Hello friends and fellow Frosties, and welcome to Chapter 6 of Castleton. This is a story like no other, with over 100 TTRPG content creators all playing the characters in a world where gods, demigods, and mortals are participating in what is known as the matching season. Last we left the Unmatched, it was date week. Letters, correspondence, and missives were being sent out across the castle for dates, offers of friendship, and in these desperate times, alliances. After the ballroom battlefield, the demigod city and its citizens were a little shook up. And when people get desperate or scared, situations, circumstances, and strategies tend to go out the window. What will this new information spark? Before we dive in, however, remember that you, the audience, are a part of all of this. In fact, your direct contributions can and will alter the story. You can donate to help or hinder these characters, and through that, not only give them influence to cash in when they'll need it most, but you can also alter the pathway of their plotlines. Is it time to save them or sabotage them? The choice is yours. You can also use your channel points to gift influence to a nation, to a house, or to a character directly. The donation link is on our website, or you can find it at ko-fi.com/winterstalesco. You can go to winterstalesco.com/Castleton if you want to take a closer look at these characters and see how many magic items, magic weapons, and or boons they already have been donated. Every bit of influence and or help is about to be crucial. And a reminder that Castleton is all pre-filmed, which means that your donations cannot help these characters live in the moment, but it can save them in combat or in social situations in their next game session recording. We also wanted to make a difference while we told this story, so 50% of anything we raise during the running of Castleton will be going to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And not only does that apply to a percentage of our merch sales too from Cloudkill Clothing, but also for our new official Castleton dice sets from our dice partners, the Ravens Ridge Emporium. Now you can don yourself with Castleton clothes and roll with Castleton dice. Pre-orders for these purple polyhedral beauties can be made through the link in chat or over on ravensridgeemporium.com and the merch on cloudkillclothing.com. So with that, are we ready? What, pray tell, does Date Week have in store for us? Valvaris, hand in hand with Fallyn, you run through the streets. It is the middle of the night. Whatever catastrophe you witnessed at the ball, it is making your heart beat faster inside of your chest, almost resonating in your brain as you run. You've had no time to heal or rest because the hand that you hold is mortal. Fallyn was struck by her parent, by her mother. And every possibility that you thought you could have returning to this demigod city, every wish, oath, plea, it has been granted, and yet it is wrong. It is not what you wanted. But you have a chance, potentially, as you run towards the manor of your patron, seeking aid, asking for help. What is running through your mind?
The only thing that runs through the mind of Valvaris is that his beloved's hand is back in his for the first time in 9 months. That is the only thing that he is thinking of. It is to make them both safe. It is to get back to their home. It is to ensure that even in the mortal form that she is in, that she is going to be okay.
You hold that hope as you climb the white marble steps to the manor, and you push open the door that responds to you as you have been granted access to this home. You've been hiding here for a few days leading up to this matching season. But the sight that befalls you as you enter, as 3 demigods solar circle back to their home, is one you might not have been expecting. You haven't interacted with the siblings of Ottilia. And for the first time, all 3 of them stand before you. Ottilia, Othello, Otto. 2 mortals enter your home, both of which you recognize.
Ottilia's gaze would pierce Valvaris's. As her hands cross over one another, and she looks down and just looks at him, breathing softly.
Otto has no other focus. Suddenly, tunnel vision goes to Fallyn and immediately just moves towards you and just placing his hands upon your shoulders and down your arms and sort of bringing them up and cupping your face. Just, what happened?
I don't know. I was trying to buy time, and I all I did was ask a question, and I immediately just burst into tears and hug you.
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know what happened. I don't know I was helping him onto the platform, and then I saw, and I pull away finally, and I just look at you and I go, "What? How are you here?"
I don't. If I'd known Valvaris was still alive, and immediately just Otto is going to look in the direction of his siblings. What is happening?
Othella casts a look to Ottilia and sees the cold disregard that she has for Valvaris. And then they look over to Otto and regard this sentimental scene before them. And a cold fury envelops her. Explain this instant what you have dragged into our home. Both of you.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think I'm still standing like just as close to Otto as possible, but I just turned back to Valvaris and I am just staring, and I don't understand.
Valvaris is going to very slowly and with a measured step stand between Fallyn and Ottilia and the rest. And he's going to wipe a bit of the blood off of his jerkin, and he's going to grip the sword that is still in his hand.
Oh,
Ottilia,
that...
You wanted
that
blood.
That is... Do you come into our home and do you threaten my sibling?
I do not know you. I
Oh,
came
you will.
for help.
Our word, kneel. And she casts it immediately on Valvaris. Would Valvaris make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Absolutely. That is a 10.
It fails. Valvaris, you are compelled to kneel instantly and drop your weapon.
Once
Clatters
you drop
to the ground.
that weapon, it almost glows, that red sanguine glow that only you can see. And you hear it, its heartbeat dimming, that only you can hear. As this glow kind of seeps back into this weapon. And it almost begins to form as a solid liquid. Red. Coagulated. As it begins to, almost as if it were muck, pull away before dissipating and evaporating into the air.
Valvaris, your warlock pact has been terminated. You feel the strength, the blessing leave. However, in order to get here, you pledged your undying soul to Ottilia. And you can feel that connection has not broken.
I think stepping forward and his feet just echoing off the white marbled floor, Otto just steps forward and raising two very pale hands, just let us not do anything that we will regret. We can talk. There's still power in words. We can talk about this.
As soon as Otto steps forward and puts any kind of distance between the two of us, I just go to Valvaris. I just immediately go and see if he's okay, but it's the way I'm holding my hands is almost like I'm scared to touch you because I can't. It feels like you're not real, and I don't know what to do. There's nothing I can do, so I just am shaking. I want to reach out, but I don't know how.
And
then
I think
speaking must be quickly, before I react.
all I ask, please do not hurt my sister. And he turns to look at Fallyn.
You already know I would never hurt her, no matter how much she interfered with my warlock.
We made that promise. We do not break promises to one another. But this, and Othella gestures to the sprawled man on the floor and this thing that he has brought with him. This is not how it was supposed to be. They were given instructions. You told me they were given instructions.
I only gave an instruction to Valvaris to wait to approach Fallyn when you see her, for your protection. And now look what you've done. It's foolish. You're lucky you didn't die right here.
The matching games were a mess.
Please.
Yes, rise. Need not let the temper get the better of me.
Valvaris will stand to his feet, and he's going to regard all three of these divinities. I thought she was going to die. The matching season doesn't start like this. She was suddenly raised up on a platform with a monster. If I didn't use the powers that I had, who's to say that somebody else wouldn't have predated upon her. I had to act, and if that is my fate, to be struck down for one moment of passion,
if every
I
contract was
understand.
broken due to passion, there wouldn't be contracts. That's why there's rules, Valvaris, and consequences.
Othella places a hand on Ottilia's shoulder. Now, that is not to say that his love, their love, is not admirable. I will give them that. However, the cost of it, look at you, both of you. The entire ton saw everything you did. Did you not think for a moment when you acted that there might be a better way in which to do it? She was a demigod. She is now no better than you. She is no more powerful. She has no connection. She is lost and is related to my own brother. Do you see the problem this poses for us? You have dragged us down. You have endangered the Dhampton family, and for that I cannot begin to tell you how disappointing that is to me.
Othella, they were always equal in their love. Valvaris and Fallyn, I saw it. I saw it bloom. And I saw it cut off. We should not be decrying their reunion now. We should not.
Our biggest concern is you, Otto.
Do you not see the danger they have placed you in, brother?
Otto turns to look at you, Valvaris, and smiles, and it is my mother that has judged you so harshly. I am not a child of love and longing, though in your case I wish I were. Fame and folklore is our mother. And I am so sorry for how she has judged you as ill-equipped to love my sister. And he turns towards Othella and Ottilia. My half-sisters are correct. Your actions have. They have thrown the balance of things into uncertain waters. The games, the season, mortals and demigods judged by the gods above. The gods have not interfered in such a way until now. You have stirred an anger in them that puts a target on your back, both of you. And ours.
What you did was foolish. Cannot say it was not done out of love. I am scared. I am scared for what this means for all of us. And for once, I do not. And she throws up her hands and begins to pace and is desperately sort of clawing her head. And I cannot think of a way out of it this time. There is no connection we can make. There is no one I can levy. There is no one I know who can fix this. And I am scared. You understand? Both of you.
No. For I do not fear anymore. I have seen what my life would be without my love. I have battled the darkest thoughts, and I have overcome them, and I have screamed to the heavens for assistance, for succor, for any shred of decency to help me, for I am not like you. I do not have the power inside of me to rend the realms. I could not come here on my own. I was thrown aside and left in the dark. I came back. I came back because there was no other choice for me. I do not have fear anymore. I have faith, not in the gods, not in you, not in anyone but me and in Fallyn.
And you are foolish, Valvaris. You are a mortal. A foolish mortal. The amount of atrocities that you've caused just by showing your face. Quicker than I wanted you to. I give you very small instructions. I give you a weapon of destructions. And you still come running back. One of the things I did not expect. Which is why you don't drop dead here. If you would like help from us, all of us, and she looks over to Othella and to Otto, we are willing, as long as we can strike a deal.
I have already given you my soul. I will do
If we can strike a deal, Valvaris.
Anything.
Give us a moment. And she's going to pull Othella and Otto quite a bit aside, almost into another room with an opening.
Before leaving, I think Otto is just going to reach out to you, Fallyn, and just squeeze your hand and just... It'll be okay. I promise.
I trust you.
Thank you.
As the triplets go into another room, Fallyn, Valvaris, you have a moment to breathe, to speak for the first time since reuniting.
I love you, and I am sorry that it took me so long to come back.
I don't understand. I thought you were dead. How? I don't understand. Now I start pacing too, and what was that? Since when are you capable of something like that? I don't.
Valvaris is going to just take Fallon's hands. I am here, and I am real. I am back. If I am struck down tomorrow, then we must make this moment worth it. I love you, and I am sorry, and I am going to do everything to make this right. There is nothing that is going to stop me. Nothing. And if I am struck down and my flesh turned to dust, then my soul will meet you in what is next. I know that it's become a mess. I know that it's been hard for you. And I know what your mother's done, and that you are now like me, and then he's going to brush his hand just across one of Fallon's eyes. These are still the eyes that laid their gaze on me in the morning, and These, and he's going to brush against her lips, these are the lips that would kiss me when the morning was over, and I love you more than the day we met because it has only grown. I could not stay idle. Your mother took you away, and if they will keep you in heaven, here in the castle above me, then I will bring heaven down. Or I will fade away.
It's just sobbing. Just
Valvaris is
sobbing.
going to embrace you and hold you close and just pull you in, and tears are going to roll down his face. You are the only thing that I have thought about for every moment that we've been gone. Do you? And he's going to look down at his own hand and take off the leather glove that covers the hand that he fights with. Do you still wear your ring?
I hold my hands out.
He holds out his gold ring on his hand.
And there is a silver ring that she, with shaking hands, just immediately, rush, it snaps me out of something where I'm like, and I take the ring off of my index finger and put it where it belongs, on my ring finger.
Alan, the moment that you do, the connection to Valvaris sparks. You thought Valvaris was dead because the connection wasn't felt. But you were wearing the ring on the wrong finger to hide it from your mother. This is real. He lives, he's alive, and he is in your arms.
Immediate sobbing again, and I wrap my arms around you, and I just, as tightly as humanly possible, as if I am scared to let go, because I am.
Valvaris is going to pull her back just gently, and then he's going to place both of his hands on either side of her face, and he's going to plant a very, very gentle kiss, the first in 9 months, on Fallon's lips, and pull away. Fallon, we're going to have to fight for this. There's no way out.
There's no other option.
There's
nothing else
left
to do.
There has been that line in the sand drawn. It's not just me anymore. The gods are angry. And I know that you're scared and that you are not how you were just a very short time ago, but you haven't changed. I did not fall in love with a spell. I did not fall in love with a glow or a spark. There was nothing about your magic. The stories were in your mind. The words are inside of you. I was never in love with your divinity. Not for a moment. And if you stay this way, if you are mortal, then I will live out the rest of my days with you. Whether they be a week, a century. It just has to be with you.
I don't know how I can fight. I don't know how I can be of any use. I don't know who or what I am. But I know that I'm yours. And I know that I'm here, and I know that I don't care how.
The music and vibe of Elysium is almost a direct contrast to what the evening has already experienced at the opening ball. Instead of this heightened classical instruments and very mortal experiences, Elysium has this music that almost defies nature and weaves itself into your heart and soul. It is like swing dancing mixed with R&B in musical instruments that to the mortal ear doesn't sound like anything you've ever heard before, and yet it works. There are drinks flowing, small vials of clear liquid being passed around as penance for secrets and for more scandalous things to be gifted to you at this particular club. There are darkened corners and chaise lounges and spaces to get lost or to hide in, but for the most part there are bodies mingling around the space, doing whatever it is that they would like to do. Whether it is to forget about what just went down at the ball and or to relish in it. The choice is completely up to you. We begin first with the most unlikely person to be in attendance at this particular event, Fisher. As you stand in this darkened yet illuminated space full of magic and chaos and scandal and every element that Gideon could get up to trouble with, or cause a complete scandal with the House Torrent, what, pray tell, is going through Fisher's mind right now?
If eyes could roll harder, he's just like so annoyed, so pissed off that this is, again, it's just an escalation of everything Gideon has done, and now he is at the peak of chaotic debauchery. Literally, and it falls to Fisher to pull him out. So he is trying to look for Gideon, though there's so many places he could be.
Indeed.
But he has his Kingfisher familiar, which is scouting around as well, desperately trying to search it out.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me an investigation check, please, and you can roll one for your. Are you using your familiar to look through their eyes, or are you both searching at the same time?
It'll give me the help action, maybe.
Perfect. Go for
it. 13.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this.
There's a lot going
club.
on.
Your Kingfisher flies and soars through the air and sort of gets wafted into different clouds of smoke in different colors and in different shapes. Specifically, one that seems to merge into different images from a particular demigod sitting on one of the central chaise lounges, observing all of the potential around you. Pathos. What, pray tell, are you getting up to in this moment in the center of this club as you watch a literal bird fly into your smoke imagery?
I think for the better part of the evening, Pathos has been imbibing in any substance that they can get their hands on. I think having seen really the latter end of the previous encounter, being essentially told by the gods themselves that they are not as special as they think they are, is trying so hard to latch on to any semblance of power, and has since been drifting almost like almost ghost-like along the dance floor and just whispering these tiny little, like, for lack of a better term, temptations, if not a more negative connotation of the word, of things like, you know, they just don't look at you like they used to, or this is the 4th time you've asked them to dance, but they simply won't. And just seeing just how much chaos they can feasibly cause in the shortest amount of time. And as that sort of comes to a conclusion and they eye the bird, they are just going to take one last shot and just attempt to feel anything in this moment other than a deep-set fear.
Okay. Could you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Absolutely, I can. Are you sure you didn't, any other rolls you'd like me to make? 9?
Yeah, okay, with a 9, as you see this bird, it almost triggers everything that you have tried to put into your body to feel anything but fear, culminate into an explosive reaction at the same time. Pixie dust mixes with some of the crystalline substances that you can merge into alcohol. That last shot almost tees it over the edge, and you begin to see manifestations of color in the space around you, and you can vibe the auras of all of these mortals and demigods in this space. The chaos that you are seeding into their minds, you can see it as it sort of links these people all together, and you can start seeing these threads of connections that you can almost pluck like guitar strings. You see connections of interest, connections of love, disdain, all different colors to read them as easy as possible, as well as different animals that you swear were not here before. There is definitely a miniature elephant running around as far as you are concerned. And you see floating bits of food, and it would be fun. However, they are the types of food that shouldn't probably be floating around. Instead of something nice like a cookie or a cupcake or anything, you just see a large T-bone steak move across and sort of wash across the face of one of the mortals beside you. And you realize that potentially you may have overdone it with the things you put into your system.
I think in response to that, he just very quietly whispers to himself, "That is one hell of a bird." As I think he's just gonna try to wander around to find any familiar face that he can find as he's lost in this truly labyrinth of connections and, I guess, floating T-bone steaks.
Yeah. No, entirely. You begin to move yourself, and for anyone watching who doesn't see those threads of connection, it's like a poorly done job when someone tries to avoid lasers in any spy movie ever, of you kind of making shapes with your body to avoid strings that are not there.
No, in my head canon, Pathos is full on Catherine Zeta-Jonesing through here, like booty up. You can't take that away from me.
That's exactly what my image of Pathos is. Absolutely Catherine Zeta-Jones right now. Showing off to nobody.
And I believe that just inherently happens, and almost in a contradiction to who you are as a demigod. It's like the substances are allowing you to be this hypersexualized version of Pathos, who the description of Pathos and the character art that we are seeing, imagine that, but Catherine Zeta-Jonesing. Dolys.
Tight suit.
Dolys, on the other side of this dance floor, you are watching Pathos in this exploration of the space and people and what they are seeing that you know no one else is. What is Dolys doing at this moment?
Dolys was mid-conversation flirting with someone, making eyes, and then sees Pathos doing this and just walks away mid-sentence from whoever that was. And yeah. And then kind of joins Pathos in their movement and goes, "Pathos, are you hallucinating without me? I thought we were closer than that."
I think at this instance, Pathos looks at you with that general nothingness that is the void of their face, but for that briefest instance, there's a look of recognition, like acknowledgement that you're there, and then just like right back down to that nothing again, as just, oh, you're here too. Okay,
Yes, it's polite to share, you know. Drugs, rumors, secrets. Please.
I mean, I have plenty of all three of those. Most likely, I might have imbibed just a little too much, but I saw the most amazing bird. And now...
Really?
Yeah, it was like it was one of something a mortal would care about personally, but it is flying
you
around
said it was
here.
Good.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not all here right now, but I can at least assure you that the stuff they have served here is lovely.
Yes. Wonderful. I like you much better this way. Fantastic.
Going through it right now.
You hand over.
I join in, and I try to join in as though it's like a dance. As though I'm like following. But of course, the movements are very irregular.
Of course. You get handed whatever it is that Pathos just took, one of these shots, one of these vials. And you realize that this vial that Pathos has procured, the few of them that are sort of on Pathos right now that he hands to you, is some of the ones that the mortals gave upon entry into this club. What your friend Cytheros had established for this event, this party tonight. And so you can indulge in a secret and or wish of one of the mortals, if you so wish.
Well, I never let a temptation pass me by. Of course I will.
Perfect. You drink down this inherently bluish colored liquid that at the stem, at the center of it, looks like a tear in the fabric of time, like a darkness that exists within a beautiful blue light. Pray tell, Gideon, upon entrance into the Elysium Club, what secret wish, or secret in general about themselves, would Gideon have given over in order to experience everything that they are seeing right now?
I'm thinking. Gideon would have given a secret of guilt. During the ball, for a fragment of a moment when the floor was falling over, when basically shit hit the fan, and for Gideon, every single person in the Torrent family is non-redeemable, so I remember, if I remember from our last session, the last thing we did was Gideon trying to follow Fisher's advice and protect him. So I think Gideon feels a lot of guilt for knowing he cares more about his steward than he cares about his brothers, and that is probably the secret.
Okay. Dolys, as you...
Pathos.
Dolys, as you drink this, you feel this inherent connection between two people that are in this club that is stronger than a bond between family. And whatever assumptions that Dolys would like to spread, change, manipulate, heighten, destroy, those are all within your possibility right now, but I will also ask you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Now we're both messed up.
Hey, I rolled a 16, so speak for yourself.
I'm so messed up.
You watch the guilt course through you, and instead of diving you into that feeling for yourself, it emboldens you to do whatever you wish to do with the information you've gathered. However, you were distracted just slightly by the flash of feather wings. That bird that Pathos had mentioned is indeed around you, and it flitters over to a different individual that you invited to this very after party. A fire genasi off in the corner. Female presenting and procurer of substances herself, with a very scandalous neckline for a mortal. Anara, what is it that you are doing in the Elysium Club right now?
Inara is looking around this club holding a drink in her hand, and she's like, this is the place to be, this is where all the chaos happens, but she is actually not feeling it and is kind of hating that about herself right now. She's just getting flashes back to the ballroom, watching her brother fall, watching Tia cause Artie's death, watching Artie just get destroyed by a god, and then thinking back to when she saw Benjamin and Millie in the ballroom dance, and just like a single tear runs down her eyes as she thinks back to all the recent events that just happened, and is kind of just staring at the bubbles in her drink, knowing that if she drinks this, she'll be able to deal with it in some way, but not necessarily the right way.
I would like to try and snatch the bird. I want to grab the bird.
Sure, you can certainly try. An unarmed strike for me.
Is there any way I can assist?
Probably not in your current state.
Spoiled again by my
disadvantage.
Okay, unarmed strike. Not as good as my other things. No, it's only an 11.
It has an armor class of 11.
Beats it. You snatch the kingfisher out of the sky. You have a small bird in your hand.
Wonderful. I take the bird and I walk over to Inara. And I say, hello, little troublemaker. So good to see you. I brought you a present.
Oh, thank you so much for inviting me. Is it yours to give?
Who knows? I mean, I gave it, so it seems like.
Oh, okay. Thanks for inviting me. By the way, you...
Of course, I find your presence intoxicating.
Oh, yes, hang on, and just scours down the drink. All right, give me a minute, and it definitely will be correct. And it's just holding this bird. I'm really unsure what to do with child.
The poor
Fisher,
bird.
on your end, connected to your familiar, you can sense that you are able to dive into the vision of the bird if you so wish and observe the conversation.
Yeah. I'll be listening along.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to reiterate, bird, I twist it away from cleavage so it can see the scenario.
It's just a
Otherwise,
cam.
it's the hell of a view, and the bird should be so lucky.
So then the birds look at my cleavage.
Oh, you're welcome.
Perfection.
Dolys unbuttons his shirt a little bit. Just a little.
Turn towards you.
Yeah. I know a familiar when I see one. And I'll go, Inara, I was hoping you would bring some of that delightful energy to our party tonight.
Oh, excellent. No, I'm here. I can make bad choices. Oh, brilliant. Just give me 1 second, and she is going to shift into Prince Elian. That would be funny.
Oh, This is a wonderful trick. Thank you so much. You know, I heard a rumor that demigod, and points towards Pathos, has a huge crush on Prince Elian. I think you should go say hi.
Well, as Prince Elian, I can do one. Hang on. Well, as Prince Elian, I can do one better. and I will strut up with Bird to Pathos.
Wonderful. Pathos, the magnificent bird that you saw flying around, is in the hands of a very dashing Triton prince who walks towards you.
I think that is enough to sort of break them from the funk they've been in this night, as they are so incredibly confused because they watched Dolys walk off with the bird and then like have this conversation, and now this is happening as just staring daggers. If you could even really consider that from the void that is their face, as they just... Lovely to meet you. My name is Pathos.
Hello, Pathos.
Not even not even looking at an art, looking dead at Dolys as just... What have you got there?
But I really feel like I should do... Has anyone lost a bird?
Gideon, you see Elian in the center of the club holding up Fisher's bird.
And also, I'd like to reiterate, Elian is now wearing what Tyr was wearing at the ball. So it's like a combo of the two.
Oh no. Okay. Gideon, let me rephrase. You see Elian holding up Fisher's bird wearing nothing but draping fabric and like netting across his chest.
I saw the art. I would say that from a pretty high up place in Elysium, Gideon will stop kissing one of the two people he's kissing, and turn and see, oh fuck no. Even here. And just basically tell there's probably like a male presenting and female presenting people, like just like one grabbing like Gideon's like hips and the other grabbing his shoulder, and Gideon will be like, we need to go somewhere a little bit more inconspicuous. I kind of don't want to be seen here.
Oh, brother! Hello! I see you! You can't run away from me! You're a very naughty boy. What are you doing here?
Fisher,
excuse me.
Can see Elian. Your
well,
bird. You know that it's not Elian.
Yeah.
Fisher
and
has
you look
the
up.
whole...
You look up to see where
audiobook.
Gideon is, enwrapped in two other individuals who are not mortal and who definitely look like they are getting more from Gideon than just satisfaction physically. They look fey in nature.
That makes so much sense. Gideon would find the worst people to kiss. Like if they're gonna suck his soul, and send it
like
to
a
Avernus,
Jello shot, like just
Oh, that soju where I come from.
soul Jello shots.
Yeah. Fisher walks up to Inara and is like, Gideon, your brother and I are very disappointed and we're here to take you home.
Oh, home already? Okay.
Could I assume that that's their bird?
Oh, please have my kingfisher back. Thank you.
No, my child. It was gifted to me.
Oh, so
Yes,
it's your
no,
bird.
very on brand for the demigods to give something that wasn't theirs to begin with.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. And hands it.
Thank you.
I would argue only a few of us would be so bold, as kind of gazes over at Dolys, like standing in the corner, I'm assuming, just watching that.
I caught the bird.
I look over
Like-
at Pathos. The demigod of pettiness. So good to meet you. Finally, after all this time.
I'm sorry, did you say pettiness?
Oh, if
Oh, I
you had
saw your
Bird
little
back.
gallivances around the room, talking sweet, terrible nothings into people's ears. No, I think pettiness is an apt description of your behavior.
Words from such a little man.
Do you know how many people died today under your watch?
I'm assuming you're gonna tell me.
So you don't know.
I concern with myself with grander operations.
So the deaths of dozens of people under your watch is of no concern of yours, is what you're saying.
Well, do you know how many mosquitoes you've swatted?
Well, it's good to know where we stand. Pettiness. As you were. Thank you for my bird back, Inara.
Oh, fuck! God damn it! Why can
While this
Stormfell's
conversation,
always-
I would say while this conversation is happening, I would make
I
from
l-
the situation.
Yeah, I look back at where I saw Gideon.
and try to slither away as far as possible.
You are currently engaged with two demigods. The demigod of pleasure
Ooh.
and the demigod of gluttony.
Ooh.
Please roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if you
Oh.
can slip away from these two individuals.
Okay, my
Inara.
wisdom is 0.
Perfect.
So, but that is a natural 20.
Woo!
Okay. With every
Since
bit,
you're you.
with every bit of self-control that Gideon has buried within himself, you are
Self-preservation,
able-
I guess. He does have a lot of that.
you are able to pull yourself away from the demigod of pleasure and the demigod of gluttony and try to slink away. Fisher, as you look up, making sure that you do not lose sight of Gideon again, the words that Inara spoke distract you slightly. Why is it always a Stormfell that can see through things? And you realize that Inara knows your sibling.
You've met other Stormfells then?
Quartz and I go a while back. Still talking as Elliot. But the more you talk to her, the more she begins shifting back to herself. So she's a weird mix.
I admit I have not made acquaintance with my sibling in quite some time. Are they well?
I was hoping to see them during this matching season, but I haven't really yet. They're up to no good, of course. But I don't really know what went down between you all, but I'm sure he misses you. I miss my own. Oh god, Gilgamesh, what the fuck?
Your own family troubles to deal with, I see.
I don't know if you saw at the ball, but the one doing most of the stabbing just happened to be my brother.
Oh, well, happy families then.
I hope all the torrents are okay, and if I'm sorry. Violence
what?
is not my thing.
I admit neither do I like to get my hands bloody in such a manner. But as far as I know, all the torrents are fine, and the Stormfells, I can only hope. But far be it for me to find out myself, of course, for I have to chase down the wayward son of the torrents.
Do you need help? That sounds fun.
I am reticent to agree to what you would describe as help, but I am in a position where I can't say no. So, please.
I feel like you're being rude, and I like it. Okay.
You see as an individual weaves themselves around both you two and Pathos and just yells out into the music that's happening. Did you know if you lick people's skin, it tastes like berries?
Don't you fucking dare.
Do I know?
And
who this
Inara
is?
just like, fire.
Friend of yours.
That's
Can look
expensive.
at me.
This person rides the wave that they are on over to Dolys and starts to just lick their palm like a cat trying to groom someone, but it's so disturbing to watch. Pathos, as you're watching this interaction happening, these threads that connects with each other, there's a very faint thread that connects Inara to Fisher as you're overhearing this conversation about a sibling of Fisher's that is friends with Inara. This thread, almost slightly invisible to the eye, but only you can see it, forms between them. This combination of the blue of Cerule and the red aura of Inara mixes in this purple color of quartz. And when you pluck the string, it makes a noise that you know. A noise of a mortal that is entwined with a demigod. That quartz has a lot more going on than either of these two realize. And more than that, as you're standing next to Fisher, you drank the potion that Fisher gave at the door. And as adamant as Fisher is to go after Gideon, the secret
You want me to
that
describe
manifests around you, please do, Fisher. Describe what you gave over.
So the last we left Gideon and Fisher, Fisher was helping Gideon escape from those floating platforms. It was down to 2 platforms, one of which when Fisher cast Water Walk to help us get off the platform, one of those 2 platforms would have dropped, sending the other person on this platform to their death. What you see in this secret is that instead of the other person being a generally unknown person to Gideon and I, Gideon is on that other platform. And Fisher has the choice of casting the spell and potentially sending Gideon. And Fisher casts it and gets himself to safety.
I think in response to that, as that information reaches Pathos's ears and consciousness, I guess, for lack of a better term, just very quietly to themselves, they say, "Such lovely music, such a lovely tapestry you wield." As I think they are going to sort of like, not so much approach Fisher, but skirt around them and leave them with just that, for lack of a better term, a whisper of just, decisions, Fisher. So many lives, so many choices. As I think they're going to try to make their way over to Dolys for just a demigod powwow, we'll say.
Wonderful. The individual licking the palm of Dolys still resides there.
I forgot they were there.
Almost kind of like stops licking the palm to look like make direct eye contact with your void face and offer their tongue in a very weird display. Almost as
Is this like a demigod or like a person?
This is a mortal.
Oh. Okay. I think Pathos is going to try to disregard that person and look over at Dolys and just say, "Having fun, are we?"
You know, seemed like a thing to do. Oh, sorry, you can go along now. Thank you. Ugh.
I would say Gideon
going
is like
on?
creeping behind Dolus very, very stealthily as this is
Okay.
happening.
Not a problem. You made your way down back onto the ground floor where this dance floor is, and you're trying to skirt your way out of the eye line into one of the back rooms so that Fisher cannot find you. However, I will get Inara to roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Since Fisher is distracted with news of sibling and pathos whispering in their
Yeah.
Stats. Perception is a 17.
Gideon, can you roll me a stealth check to see if you beat a 17?
My dex is high. I don't know. Let me see. Stealth. Well, stealth is +4. But that's a bad roll. That's a 2. +4. That's only 6.
Yeah, Anara, you immediately spot Gideon.
One of the
Not
the
only
one
because
thing that-
they're very unclothed in this
And the one-
situation.
The one thing I would just say, just for the sake of Gideon's self, like bad behavior, he's been drinking everything he's been finding on his way. Like he's
Wonderful.
been like chugging drinks, just doesn't want to be here. It's just like as he's running and passing and slithering through places, he's just like chugging shots of stuff.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
Also,
sure.
kids, don't do this at home. Wouldn't
Yeah, do
recommend.
not do this.
We here at
That's a 16.
Castleton do not.
Do not recommend.
That's a 16.
Okay, not bad. You are keeping control for now, but you are also indulging in liquor and substances involved in that liquor that you haven't had before because they are demigod liqueurs. And it may come time that they merge within you, but for now, you are stable.
Just to clarify, Gideon, I don't think I'm drinking those things to get high or drunk. I'm drinking those things because it makes me forget the ball.
Reflexive.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's just a slight change of tone, very slight, but he's not.
With the fact that you rolled a 16 and this isn't doing that yet, it makes sense that you're still indulging as you go.
Yeah.
You're also being very influenced by the demigod of gluttony to just indulge in anything around you, whether that be the music, the drinks, the food, the people. You just want to.
And the rush of escaping from Fisher, which always gives him like a bump.
All right.
If Anara points out, points him.
Before I point him out, actually, if that's okay, Zach, I would just like to say, I can see Gideon, but are you
What is that for?
sure you want to go back on the clock so soon?
What a loaded question. Sure? Absolutely not. But I feel that impending sense of doom that comes with one of Gideon's particularly bad decisions.
Did you honestly come to the matching season just to run around someone making bad decisions, or for them to hop on you like a backpack? Surely there's more fun ways for people to climb you. I didn't think that through. I'm so sorry.
I feel like Dolys is across the bar being like, I volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, you would.
A very generous offer, Inara.
No!
But I did not see my time here as being solely focused on Gideon. No.
So, why?
Do I go after him?
No. Why did you come to the matching season if not to chase Gideon around?
Well, a time for chaos, such as this, such as the matching season creates. It is an opportunity as well as anything.
Ah.
A raging torrent can also offer a path upwards. Like the salmon.
Fish aren't really my thing. I don't know why, but that answer...
I'm from Cerule. It's part of our duty.
He's that way.
It's our
Thank
thing.
you. It's been lovely, Inara.
Just take some time for yourself, yeah?
I feel like mainly the problem with everyone here in attendance right now is they take a little bit too much time for themselves.
Including myself.
I don't know you well enough to speculate.
You are intriguing.
I don't intend to be.
Perplexing, and you think things through. Oof. I wish I had the capability. Alright, go be a little errand boy if that's what you want, but honestly, you don't even have to think about yourself. You can think about other people and still have fun with it.
If I find a method that works, I will attempt to do such a thing.
Can I hand you a drink?
Sure. I take the drink.
Nara, what drink do you hand over? One of the vials or one of the liqueurs?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
One of my secrets, actually.
Perfect.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You hand over a vial that is this brilliant, vibrant red mixed with sparkles and an iridescence within it. Fisher, do you indulge?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see it cool slightly as he almost turns it to ice and then drinks it.
Nara, what secret did you pay upon entrance to this club?
Inara paid with a secret that or more like memories that she was hoping to forget. So I guess it's a little flashback sequence, bear with me, of a younger, timid Inara spending a summer at their kingdom, at the Amadean place, learning how to fight from Benjamin, slowly developing a little childhood crush on him, to then overhear his parents say that Inara von March is not highborn enough and is not enough to be ever considered a proper match for that house. And her personality just completely changing into someone that demands attention so that maybe she'll catch his eye. And the sequences that led in the ball for her to finally give up this little childhood crush. And hence why she's at Elysium, is to forget it even further.
There would have been a significant age difference between Benjamin and Inara. But the logic is regardless. The sentiment is still there. Inara has never been at a station equal to royals, and neither of you, Fisher.
See, we have the distinctly unfortunate traits of sharing our histories.
Yes, but our actions are our own, and we can command attention or move up the ladder however we see fit.
I find it best not to command attention, at least not yet. Hence the errand boy persona.
I hope it works for you.
As yours does for you.
Mine
Feel
feels
free.
very short term.
Feel free to reach out. Us Torrent would, of course, accept you as a guest at any point.
I'm done with princes.
I as well. And yet, they are not done with me.
I'm gonna go hang out with Dolys because that sounds fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and track down Gideon.
Go for it. You follow Gideon into the back rooms where very unique things are happening. There's a room that just has a whole sea of frogs in it. It's baffling.
Frog
There's
room.
also
Frog room.
the frog room. Yeah.
Frog room.
There's also
Giant
a pool
frogs.
at one point, and you definitely find Gideon in the room that has water.
I see him, he's like about to chug a drink, and I freeze it solid as he's like sliding it backwards.
The drink slides out of the glass and dunks you right in the lips with a solid block of ice.
And immediately turns to the door. Hi, Fisher. Hello. How's everything going?
How is everything going?
Are you having fun?
That's your first question. How is everything going?
Are you having fun? This is a fun club.
Are you having fun there, Gideon?
I am trying.
Yes. Failing, it seems. Seems
No,
maybe
I
fun isn't in your wheelhouse tonight of all nights. Maybe it's less the attempt at having fun and the more escaping from your duty, Gideon.
I'm going to tell you something, Fisher. The only thing I'm making here, the only thing I'm doing here is expediting what Mommy and Daddy wanted. They wanted me dead, and they wanted my brothers dead. Why? Why would they send us to this stupid event in which we all go down a fucking spike pit and die? So if Mommy and Daddy want me dead, I'm just going to expedite it and just like grab another drink and
I freeze it again as it's like halfway drunk.
Your tongue gets frozen to the drink this time.
Oh, good. I have a window to speak. Gideon, this is a realization that you should have had quite a while ago. Usually when our children are about 13, 14. Might have missed you, though. Your parents aren't all-knowing. They are, unfortunately, people too. And they can make mistakes just like you. They didn't know that would happen. They're not omniscient. They're human beings. As unfortunate as that might sound. As large a shadow as they cast in your life, they are simply mortal. They weren't trying to get you killed, Gideon.
there's a history of people dying in this event. If they were my children, which I probably have a few already.
Sure.
If they were my children, I would never send them to a place where there's like a 5% possibility, a 2% possibility, a 1% possibility of them falling in a spike trap and dying.
Let's worry about you taking care of literally anyone other than yourself before you go around saying what kind of father you'd be. Gideon.
Look, Fisher, this is the most exclusive club in the entire existence of clubs. The only thing I'm asking here is a timeout to forget that we all almost died. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to... I promise not to bring myself to the point of exhaustion.
Okay, Gideon, I'm going to give you this scenario. Let's say your ward, your charge, was in an incredibly life-threatening situation, in the middle of what should have been a very, very safe situation. Out of the blue, something terrible happened, and you only just managed to get him out by the skin of your and his teeth. Then, he runs out into a situation that is not under his control. It's not under your control, and away from any support that he has. What would you do in that situation?
I would leave him to rot.
Is that what you want, Gideon?
How drunk am I, AJ?
Pretty drunk. Would you like to roll another Constitution saving throw for me?
Sure. That's an 11.
Yeah. Every drink that you have tried to use as a way to forget finally clicks. Especially because you indulged in a liquor procured by the demigod of apathy. And for the first time in your life, Gideon, you don't care.
Gideon just would fall like prone into the floor, just like sit on the floor next to the pool and look at Fisher directly and with the eyes of a lost child, and would just say, honestly, Fisher, just leave me here to rot. It's easier for the both of us. Again, my parents are expecting one of us not to return. I am sure of that. And you would be free of my antics. You would be free of my stupidity and chasing me. And I would... I don't know, I could just stay here and tend tables or something. Or drown in...
You'd be terrible at that.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
But you do not understand, Fisher, that I'm just the discarded piece of shit that mommy and daddy can't look at in the eyes. And I don't care about that. But whenever I see my brothers and whenever I see how proud they are of them, and whenever I see you, how proficient and smart and just, you know things, you know how to fix absolutely everything. You don't think I feel stupid? You don't think I know how stupid I am? Well, the only thing I can do is use that stupidity in my favor and have fun. I just don't care anymore. I didn't want to come to this thing, and I still don't want to be here. I don't want anybody dying, but if any has to do it, I volunteer myself. You know, the torrents are better without me.
Gideon, this is one of the last times I'm going to chase after you.
I would hope so.
But I think you've twisted something in your own mind for you to say such things about yourself. I don't think you want to die. I think that you're so bloody scared of actually giving something your honest efforts. All this debauchery, all this going to parties, all this jealousy at my own competence. It's fear that you'll try at something honestly and be bad at it. So you don't try. You mingle. You drink. You sleep with anyone who gives you a side eye.
Yes.
You've never tried at something. And you're furious at the people who do.
I'm not furious at you, you know?
There's an anger there. It's twisted
No.
into jealousy or self-hate, maybe. There's a plenty of self-hatred, I can see that much. But I'm not going to chase you anymore. But I will try one last thing. Jess, you've got to try one time. Alright? This is the moment. This is the stage. Okay? But try your hardest, genuinely, to do something that you think is important. One time. And if it goes cock up, then sure, maybe you're a fuck up. But if not, then you've started a new habit, haven't you?
You're pleading a very solid case as always.
As is my duty.
In the worst possible place. What would you have me do?
Oh, Gideon. That much is that much is also up to you, Gideon.
Oh, fuck.
What do you really want to do? I can't be your drive, Gideon. You've got to want something more than this. Find that thing and then try, honestly, at achieving it. Once is all I'm asking.
Gideon.
Yeah.
In the state that you are in, you are clearly able to dive into your mind with apathy at the core of everything. It allows you to not feel fear, to not feel panic, to not feel anger, to simply exist and think. And as Stormfell asks you what you want, and as you are influenced still by gluttony and pleasure, not in the debaucherous ways, but the true feeling of those, deep serotonin. What is it that Gideon wants?
Can we leave that question hanging for a second while I think about it? Well, we see somebody else, and I will give you the most honest answer I can think of in a second.
We move to a very different scene. Gilgamesh. After crawling your way through stalagmites, seeing a slither of light in a cave system, hearing the sounds of bodies being dragged by unknown figures, voices whispering in the darkness, and swords being stabbed into people who hadn't met their end yet. You barely escaped from underneath the floor. Your hit points are down to 3. As you crawl your way back up, the city lights illuminating the castle in the dark are your only guide as you stumble and move, making your way to the ephemerals. It takes you hours. By the time you get to Lavender Lane, you see 2 options. Go to Kestrel, or go home and ignore that everything happened the way it did tonight.
I think as he's like holding his side, probably resting against something nearby, I don't think there is a choice for him. I think he goes he picks himself up and drags himself the rest of the way to Kestrel's.
Okay. You stand outside of the Glaive estate. You place your hand on the gate, and alarms do not go off. You have been granted entrance into the house ahead of time. There are no lights on inside. And as you make your way to the door, I would like you to roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That's stellar. 13 plus 2, 15.
15. Okay. As you get to the front door, you can hear harsh whispers from the kitchenette. Very distinctly Kestrel's voice, but also Estella's, who urged you through magic into your mind to end Troilus's life. And you failed. Estella, you got home very shortly after the ball, after keeping up appearances with the rest of the Empire of Armor, only to find that Skylark was not at the Glaive estate. That Troilus, and probably the woman he was dancing with, snuck in and took Skylark away. You quickly woke Kestrel, leaving Brezza asleep upstairs, and have been discussing what happened and what you're going to do from here forward. I will leave the scene in your capable hands, and I will indicate to you when Gilgamesh rocks up.
Kestrel would notice this is probably the most off-kilter she's ever seen Estella. She's not... The hat's a little bit askew. There's not so much a look of panic in the eyes, but it's not the same confident woman that you are used to talking to. She's very visibly sort of shaken throughout the entire conversation.
I'm sorry, I'm completely baffled.
Not
only did Gilgamesh not succeed in what we had talked about, but Skylark is now missing. Is that what you're telling me?
Skylark being missing is more your fault than mine. You had one job while you had two jobs while you were here. Keeping an eye on the child was one of them. So that is not my blame. And if Gilgamesh is incapable of succeeding in a simple task, whose fault is that really?
This is a bit of a pickle.
It is not my fault that you have a poor choice in bedfellows.
And it's not my fault that your son is a doddering idiot.
Like I've told you before, we have to play the board as it sits, not as we wish it to be.
I know. Now, as to how and when Skylark went missing, I'm not entirely sure. I can do my duty to find out. As you are right. And you see Kestrel kind of relax a little bit and draw herself up to her full height. It is my fault. Should never have let that happen.
I'm going to write to the girl. She needs to understand who your brother is and what he's looking for. I've known that girl for a very long time. From a distance. Perhaps I'm quite manipulative with a pen.
I have read your words myself before. I think you're entirely capable of it. Now, who was this girl that he was dancing with?
Henri Claymore. One of the
Oh.
twins.
One of the twins?
The more brooding one.
Interesting.
Knowing your brother, him going after the brooding one is not much of a surprise.
Well, misery loves company, doesn't it? Storyteller, would I know anything about House Claymore? Like, what would I know?
You know that Henri Claymore is known to be a very proficient fighter. You also know that the Claymores are the spy masters of the Empire of Armor. Have and always will work for the crown. You are at risk from a variety of fronts right now.
Interesting that we should be so backed into a corner with this. Of all the people that he could choose, he chooses House Claymore. That seems calculating. And I don't like it when other people outside of us are calculating.
Let's be realistic. Troilus was not calculating at his decision. He probably just got distracted by the first pretty thing that caught his eye in the ballroom.
Either way, I think Henri must be done away with.
That will be complicated. I think it's better if we try and dissuade from the match, as opposed to rid her from the board. Her parents are highly influential, and from what I watched her make of Gilgamesh, that might not be the easiest way of handling it.
Kestrel, this is the first time Estella has mentioned how badly Gilgamesh has been injured.
What happened? I know that he didn't beat my brother, but what happened? Is he alive?
The last I saw him, he was alive. She is something I've not quite seen before, and I was looking from a distance, so I don't have the words to quite describe what I saw. It looked utterly terrifying, honestly. But he's smart enough to know how to get himself out of a tight situation. So, come morning, when inevitably the demigods try to put a spin on this, I'm sure we'll know one way or the other if he didn't make it out. But the last I saw him, I swear to you, he was alive.
Good. I promised you an heir, and an heir you shall have. I'll set about finding Skylark. My apologies.
Gilgamesh, you overhear the last couple of sentences, specifically Kestrel promising Estella an heir. And a lot of things start to click into place for you. Do you enter the home?
Yes. I think I hesitate at the door. Hand kind of hovering over the knob. And if it's open, push it open. Leaning on the door as I do.
The door swings open. Kestrel, Estella, what you see before you is a bloodied mess of Gilgamesh. Wounds that are still profusely bleeding, dripping down onto the floor. And a face of both pain and determination across this Genasi's face.
Gods, you look a fucking mess.
Yeah. And I think he'll kind of like stumble through the door a little bit, catching himself on a banister or something a little bit.
Kestrel rushes over and kind of collects him and helps him up and puts a hand on his face and goes, "It's the first time you've ever seen her worried or concerned."
I'll be all right. She's just got a mean right hook, is all.
That's all. And I am going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
As he looks all torn up, because I also fell into the pit.
Cool.
Brezza, could I get you to roll me a perception check, please?
Gladly.
How deep are you asleep right now?
It's 18.
Yeah.
9 points.
You have been awake for a while, overhearing the conversation from the top of the stairs. As your pocket frog begins to croak at 3 o'clock
immediately
in the
grab.
morning.
I immediately grab him. My heart is going through my chest at this moment. Anything and everything is collapsing in on him right now. And he's going to make it to Skylark's room to see if he can find anything that will help him in this situation.
Okay.
Would we have heard the frog from where we were?
Perception checks.
No, I don't hear anything. 8.
14.
I'm a little distracted.
18.
18. Unfortunately, just not enough.
God damn it.
As you were focused on Gilgamesh and the stumbling against the banister, though it does make you apprehensive that you may wake Brezza with all the sounds that is happening in the house. Brezza, you enter into Skylark's room. You see the empty bed that has been made. And you see the small lark that you gifted Skylark, sitting on the bed with a tiny scroll in between its beak.
I immediately make my way over to it and I hold it kind of gingerly and put it to my side and I open up the scroll.
There is one word written on the scroll. Run.
Immediately sensing something happening, he's gonna cast arcane armor, create armor on himself.
Okay.
And he's gonna find the nearest exit. We're on the second floor, I'm assuming.
You're on the second floor, up the stairs. You could crawl out a window, or you could try and sneak past these 3 characters downstairs.
He is going to try and get out the window. This is his only way out. This is the only way he knows that he's not stealthy enough. He's going to go out the window.
Can I please get you to roll me a dexterity saving throw? And then a stealth.
Dexterity saving throw is 11. And the stealth check is unnatural 20.
Okay. You slip, holding on with just your hands on the windowsill, dangling from the second story, and somehow do not make enough of a noise to register to the others. As you are holding there, panicked, breathing, I'm going to need you to either roll me a strength or drop and take the fall damage.
I'm dropping and taking the fall damage.
Okay. You take 13 points of damage.
Okay.
As your
Okay.
ankle twists slightly upon landing.
Ah.
The thud, however, of you dropping to the floor definitely alerts Estella. And Gilgamesh as well. Kestrel, you're distracted with what you're trying to do with healing.
Estella would spin in the direction of the noise, and then Brezza would immediately hear his mother's voice in his head. Because I'm assuming he's within 120 feet.
Yes, he is.
And she'll just say in as kind of a way as she possibly could, "Come inside, we need to talk."
Am I right out the window? Essentially, did I just fall right in front of the window?
You fell at the back of the house, but you're still within range, so you could try to run. They aren't right next to you. Or you could listen to your mother and go inside to talk. The choice is yours.
She would also head in that direction,
okay.
But she would also tap Gil on the way out of the room and cast invisibility on him to make him vanish.
Okay.
Brezza looks at Archibald and this is not the time to listen. And he starts out towards the gate as best as he can. He's making his way around the house and trying to get out through the front gate.
Okay. Estella, Kestrel, Gilgamesh, Brezza. What are your movement speeds?
30 feet.
35.
30 feet.
Air Genasi.
30 feet.
Okay. Brezza, you make it to the front gate before anyone else does.
However,
Is
I have
anyone-
Misty Step.
Wonderful. Kestrel, do you Misty Step in front of Brezza?
Oh, yes.
Brezza, just as you reach this gate, to pull it open, to run, Kestrel manifests in front of you.
Hello, darling.
How could you do something like this? It's all a sacrifice for this family. This is not right. I'm not just a pawn in this game. I am a person. Do you understand?
Darling, I don't think that you understand. This is a game. And yes, you are a pawn.
She is your niece.
I'm well aware. But considering the fact that we have not successfully made an heir for your mother, it's either you deal with me or you deal with her.
He kind of looks down at his feet and he has the note, the scroll, clutched in his hands. And he looks up at you and says, I'm done taking orders from you, this fucking family. And he this is still the love of his life. He's going to try and get past her, and just with his movement speed alone.
Would we have been able to catch up to them by this point?
Yes. At least in the front garden.
Stella, from behind, using my last second level spell slot, would have cast Suggestion. So I would need a wisdom saving throw from Reza.
Here we go. 15.
It just makes it.
Ooh.
So you would have heard the words, stay inside, but it wouldn't have taken hold.
Reza, you would also know that your mother tried to cast some sort of manipulation magic on your mind, and the sting of it is familiar.
I think this is like the first time ever Reza has broken past this. He's not even going to look back at Estella at this point. He is going to... Oh, this is tough. He's going to cast Thunder Gauntlets on Kestrel to move her out of the way.
Okay. How does that work?
Each of the armor's gauntlets count as a simple melee weapon while you aren't holding anything. So just get a roll an unarmed attack, and if it hits, it's 1d8 thunder damage, and a creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against others. And it emits a distracting pulse, it says. So okay. I'm just going to go for it. I'm so sorry, Kestrel. That is a 15 to hit.
Clarifying question to the storyteller. We would be in like pajamas, night clothes. Yeah, that hits them.
And I mean, we can roll the damage if you want. It's
Please do. As Kestrel, you are shoved aside from this blow, and you hear a ringing, like taking too much water into the ear. Gilgamesh, you watch this happen.
It's
3 points of damage, Kestrel.
So, just for my immersion, can you describe what you do? Do you punch Kestrel? Do you strike them? What is it?
It's more of a shove to get out of the way, and I think there's just 3 points of damage, Kestrel. It's more of a shove to push her out of the way, and I think with the way we'll kind of thematically do it is his emotions are kind of guiding him right now, and his emotions are get out of there, and he has one of his artificer infusions and just pushes her out of the way. It's less of a hit, more of a shove.
It's just the ricocheting of the magic that comes from the magic gauntlets that causes her damage.
Is Reza within 15 feet? Like, did I get close enough?
Yes. But I'm going to leave it to Gilgamesh first.
Yeah.
I think, because I maybe not fully grasping that I'm invisible, I will go up behind Reza. I just need a roll for something really quick, just to make a decision. Really
the invisibility would have dropped because I cast Suggestion.
Oh, could be because of you dropped. Okay, so never mind.
They're both concentration, so you would have been visible.
Well,
You're still behind.
He didn't turn around. Yeah.
He didn't turn around to look at you guys. You can roll me a stealth check if you think that you were trying not to alert Reza that you're there.
I don't think I care. I am going to, like, as soon as I think I would have, but as soon as I see him strike Kestrel, even accidentally, that all flies out the window as my hair will kind of blaze. I'm already soaked in blood, and I am going to, if I can, I don't know if this is what kind of attack roll is. I'm going to grab Breza by the scruff and throw him at his mother's feet, if I can. So I don't know if that's an athletics check, a strength check, something like that.
Yeah, roll me a strength check, and Breza, let's go a dexterity saving throw for you to see if you can combat that. I.e., get out of the way before it happens.
It's a 16.
It's a natural 20.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Or a 21.
Okay.
I would have got a
Gilgamesh,
16 plus 8.
You grab the back of Breza's collar and try and pull Breza out, throwing him back to his mother's feet. And Breza, sensing or needing to get away, your body ducks out of it to try and get through this gate, and it tears your pajama shirt at the back. But now you see and feel the heat from Gilgamesh behind you. Someone that up until overhearing the conversation downstairs between your mother and your wife, you did not know had an intimate relationship with the love of your life. What would you like to do?
I think just as a free action, he's going to say, "You all deserve each other." And he's going to run.
Okay. Estella, as you wanted to do one last thing, I will give you the opportunity. Otherwise, Breza gets through this gate and runs into the early morning.
There's a loss of control that happens, and her hands instinctively light up in fire. And I don't even think she's conscious of doing it, but there's just a ball of fire in her fist, and almost in going to insult or yell at him, raises a fist, and a small ball of fire will hurl at Breza as she produces flame. Yeah. I have to roll though. I hate this. Oh fuck me. That is a 21 to hit.
That 100% hits.
Roll your damage, Estella.
For 11 points of fire damage. And she's just, it's almost like the sound of just screaming isn't the correct word. It's more like a ragged, angry yell.
Mm-hmm.
Before she turns and heads in the house.
Breza, you are hit with the flames of your mother for the first time ever, as you make your way outside of the gate and you run. The sun is starting to rise below the city, creating this almost glow atop the sky. You wouldn't be able to see the sunrise for a while on the demigod city. But as Estella storms back inside, knowing that she's lost her son, not physically, but emotionally and strategically, in society's standpoint, this could be messy. Kestrel, you watch as your husband runs. And you turn to see Gilgamesh still injured, bloody, and now angry and aflame.
I walk up to Gilgamesh and I stand just in front of him and I say, "Kill him."
Okay. I do now. Was Breza running off like he just vanishes and I don't know where he went?
He went down the street, but
doesn't have to be.
It is.
Okay. No. Maybe.
I want you to kill him. I want you to kill him. I want you to kill Troilus. Do it for me. Do it for us. All of us.
Of course. Are you all right?
Fine. As much as
sorry,
you
I
look
didn't.
like, as much as you look like mincemeat, it's rather dashing.
Bloody is it? Look, I suppose. I'm sorry I didn't kill Troilus. It would have been done if that fucking monk wasn't there.
A monk?
Yes.
Well, then I guess we have to kill a monk too.
Yes, we do.
Anara, you make your way over to two demigods, Dolys and Pathos, with whatever intentions Anara has. Pray tell, what do you get up to?
Anara's gonna walk over and be like, so, I'm told that everyone's here for themselves, so, quite simply, what can I do for you? Bam, crushed it, Stormfell, suck on that.
Bold pitch.
And she's
Look over
gonna
to Dolys.
light her finger on fire and sort of offer it over for you, Pathos, to like light your cigarette on.
There's just like that slightest head cock of like, huh. Just takes a long drag and is going to essentially just blow this huge cloud of smoke into your face.
Misting.
Dolys.
I find your lack of agency endearing. I think I have plenty of wonderful ideas of how you could spend the evening. If you are interested, you bring such a delightful energy to the room, truly electrifying. I think there's, there's been a shocking turn of events, of current affairs, if you will. I think that maybe this is the sort of energy that we can continue. What do you think?
Well, I am here to please the demigods, so...
Really? All of them? We don't agree on anything.
Maybe a little bit simultaneously, but, just... Can we start off with one-on-one?
One might
Yes.
take care to be a bit more specific and careful in their decisions when it comes to...
No, just me, actually. Don't worry about him.
Not everything is about
Never does anything.
you. I do
Most
plenty.
things are.
Hey, if I'm interrupting
surely-
something, you too go ahead.
The shimmering star of the demigods, but
Thank
you say you want to, what is it, help us, serve us, please us. Is that all you want? And I'm gonna try to can I grasp any threads from this person in front of me? Like, is there any twinge
What
of
you-
wanting something more?
You can
Yeah, I would-
sense several threads that are spanning out from Anara. But it is up to Aaron to describe to us which thread or two that Pathos pulls on. What is it that Anara wants?
Fuck me. That is a loaded question, but I think the most interesting thread that would get pulled by Pathos is that you sense that Anara is tied to a demigod, but she doesn't know which one. So I feel like that would intrigue them. And then there is also this, whatever the conversation that she was having with Stormfell kind of just keeps ringing in her brain and she can't shake it, but the demigod one is also interesting.
You both
Dolys
sense
is
this.
gonna. I'd like to do an insight check
Go for it.
specifically about like what she is hoping, like what she's trying to get out of this in this moment. While I'm doing that, I will just be like, "How do you feel about licking palms?" And just to see, like, I'm trying to vibe reactions.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll me an insight check as I describe to Pathos what you sense in this. As you pluck those two strings in the air, there is so much passion within Anara, almost contradicting your purview completely. And yet, it has been dampened, it has been kept by whichever demigod Anara has connection to. The power that Anara has been granted with conditions to almost keep them as a ticking time bomb until necessary. There is so much more power and passion within Anara that has been held back. What did you roll, Dolys?
I rolled a 29.
Okay. With a 29...
I do one thing.
Got one look, that's it.
Sensing the wants and desires, there's something inherent within Anara to want to be loved, to want to be desired, to want to stand out. And there are new connections and assumptions being formed around you with your purview. You can sense that there are several men and women and non-binary people in Anara's life that she has attempted things with. And a new spark forming within Anara to Fisher. Whether she knows it or not, something intriguing that keeps replaying in Anara's mind is forming a small moat of possibility that you have at the tips of your fingertips like Play-Doh to mold or craft whatever assumptions you'd like to implant here.
Okay, Dolys is gonna kind of clock Pathos, clock Anara, and then kind of like take the pawn back, like, no, and put his arm around Anara's shoulders. Be like, I think of myself as a mentor, like a father figure of sorts, which is why so many people call me daddy. And I think that what you need to do is really branch out. They say people contain multitudes, but that is actually quite a difficult act, to get so many people organized and synchronized in that way. I think that perhaps monogamy isn't your forte, and that's fine. Math was never mine either. I think that what you can do is make connections, as many as you can. That would please me greatly.
Very easy to please Dolys. Others, not so much.
Now, I just like people.
Nara is generally shocked and doesn't know what to say. Because that is not what she expected.
Okay.
I think in the
Your
silence...
advice and command given by one of these two demigods is to make as many connections as you can. And then Pathos turns to you.
I think in this instance, clocking the connection to another demigod and the, I guess, faint thread to Fisher, if I'm remembering this correctly, as what you described, as I think in this instance, Pathos just desperately wants this person to just stop caring so much with all these threads and is sort of clearing them from his own vision as he says, "From my perspective, you're fighting a losing battle. There was this one mortal long ago, a Sisyphus, if I remember, pushing the boulder uphill. It's a lot like what you're doing. It is a
TDM.
salmon. TDM is one word for it. I say consistent, which is lovely. But for you, I recommend clearing the air.
No. It's bad advice.
Is it more realistic than forming truly insurmountable and unfortunate short relationships like you do?
Devotion is for those who lack options. And if that's an issue, I'm here to help. I can give you advice, a hair care routine, whatever you need.
Dolys is a flash in the pan. But they mean well.
In a lot of pans, though.
Is that what you mean when you... Never mind.
That's what they mean when they say pansexual.
I was gonna say that joke, but I'm like, should I? No.
Yeah, I did. One brain cell.
You feel this separation, this choice that you have in this moment, Inara. Make as many connections as you can, or stop caring what people think.
The two genders.
We are the two genders of Castleton.
The two genders are just slutting apathy.
I love this. I love this role we slotted ourselves into.
Perfection.
Incredible.
I think the punctuated Pathos is just blowing smoke as like it just sort of circles around Inara in a way that sort of like around the throat it mimics almost like this collar as it fades away.
Don't take it personally, he's just into choking.
Right.
Not in front of the mortals.
Just processing.
We can come back to you if you like.
You came to us.
No!
I was drinking my godly tequila sunrises, alright?
You introduced your character as too horny for their own good. This is what
I know! But she's emotional right now. She's going through shit. Okay. She will look at both of you, confused puppy dog, and maybe go back to see if she can find Fisher.
Okay. Intriguing.
Not that one.
In the option that neither demigod presented, you choose the third option. Neither choice.
Okay.
Oh.
Rude.
We put all this work in.
No, wait! Hang on! Just wait till you see my actions and then you can decide.
You walk from these two demigods and you feel something inside of you, whatever power you've been granted by your patron, hold on to the opposite of the two choices they offered. Rather than make as many connections as you can and don't care what people think, you now care more and you want to make one incredible connection. Gideon, what answer do you give to Fisher?
Gideon was on the floor. But for a second, you see kind of like a mechanical move on his shoulders and his arms as he brushes off that fear that he doesn't feel anymore. And you see how he composes himself, starts standing up and almost kind of like stretching, and you can hear his bones cracking. And he gets a couple of steps closer to you, Fisher. And if allowed, would grab you by the neck and by the ears. Like when someone is going to kiss you, he's not. But like when someone is going to kiss you, right? And he's gonna get real close to your face and would say, You know what I want? I want to be king. I want to be the fucking king of Serul. And I want you next to me when that happens. That is what I fucking want. More than absolutely any fucking other thing in the world. Just grabs you and throws you to the pool, if allowed.
You throw Fisher back, and instead of plunging into the water, he lands atop of it on the surface. He stands up onto it and strides back towards you. Power. That is an achievable goal, Gideon.
Attention.
Youngest through and through, then.
But I can't do it alone. And the only person I know that has more ambitions and intelligence than me is you.
It's at this point in time that Inara walks into the room. Inara, you overheard the last few sentences that they were talking about. You heard a direct threat to the king of Serul and the two older princes. What would you like to do?
She's just gonna stay in the shadows, listening.
Okay.
I'm definitely following, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. There's literally no way we didn't trip.
It's up to you. You did get
the shadows behind the shadows.
You did get somewhat rejected by Inara in choosing neither choice and walking away from you, but it's up to you. In this moment, before Dolys and Pathos potentially follow down, Fisher, you turn to Gideon, and you can sense Inara there.
Probably I've had my Kingfisher, looking around the room.
What is your reply?
Gideon. Don't make any sudden or incredible changes to your behavior. But this is something that we can work towards. But there must be trust. There must be between us what we have been. Me pottering around you like a nanny. That's over. You understand?
100%.
Okay. If you want to wish to stay here, you may.
No.
Do what you think is best.
I think there was something in my drink. I don't feel so well right now.
Then let's be off.
Let's be off.
We go to head out.
You turn down the hallway that Inara is slinking in.
I allow Gideon to go ahead of me. Nara?
The vibe I came in with was very different to the conversation I just walked in on. I wasn't meaning to eavesdrop.
I don't mind.
Gideon also ignores. Gideon just goes forward. Okay. Some of those gears can't be unwound. I don't know English. How do you say unwound?
Yeah, unwound. Yeah.
Some of those gears that have been turned can't be unwound.
Fisher's going to walk with Inara. The invitation, should you ever want to pick it up, was genuine.
Can I offer a moment of vulnerability to you?
Sure.
And I'm sorry to be another person just dumping crap on your plate.
It is, unfortunately, my dear. Please.
You don't have to take it if you don't want to.
I know. Please.
Tonight, I almost died, as many of us did in the ballroom. Coming to Elysium, I realize that I am way over in my head with 0 experiences. You are someone else who, unlike the rest of the people in the room, I don't mean to assume, but not outwardly putting yourself out. And she'll close the gap between them.
What is it you want, Inara?
I got asked to make all the connections I can. And then I also got asked to not care. Accidentally, this gave the opposite effect. I just want someone to care for me in return, or just care in the way that you care for Gideon, or at least care about taking care of him. Sorry, using the same fucking word over and over.
Inara, you don't want me to care for you the way I like to care for Gideon.
No! God! Just kiss me, will you? So I can at least have something under my belt, so that when a god decides
I interrupt
to
her by
smite
kissing
me,
her.
We move into the space, into the room where Othella, Otto, and Ottilia speak, unable to be heard by the others.
I don't even know where to begin. But obviously we've got to figure something out. Especially because of you, Otto.
I have a suggestion. And looking towards the reunited couple, embracing. They wish to fight. I suggest we assist. I suggest we assist them. And moreover, I suggest we make a plea of my mother.
Otto, you know what this means. To even suggest it.
I do, but our shared relationship has remained in the shadows for a long time. Perhaps it is time for some things to come to light and for us not to...
And sully our
hide.
names.
Are you
kidding right now, Otto?
You are a child of love and longing, and you are ours to protect and to die for should we need to, but Otto, my darling. And they run up to you and and grab your shoulders and up to your face. You are the single most important thing to us. Asking this of your mother, the one who cast you out the way she did. We cannot simply ask. We must go with something. We must think smartly of this. There may be a way. Feyman folklore has made an enemy of every god above them. They have made it no secret that they vie for power. The entire pantheon is shocked. We saw it. The gods have intervened, and your mother has as much as said they want the games to continue instead of reverting back to some lesser form. We need all realms of man equal in this fight, should her plight mean anything. I have contacts in Eldron. Eldron, you saw from where we were. Eldron fled. They were so disunited, so at war with themselves that none of them stayed on the battlefield. I will say, my Quinn, Midari, I'm very proud of them. They stood their ground, they stayed. But Eldron itself is diminished. Cerule, armor, Eldron must be raised up, and if Faymand folklore wants what she wants, she needs all three together.
I agree with this.
Risen. I have been trying my best to help Eldron as far back as I can remember it. The silly bickerings between one another have not aided them. But if we can put this to her, a plight that we are attempting to help her against the Pantheon. God, I hate to say it, it puts us in such danger.
And yet,
Am I
sibling,
speaking?
I feel there is no greater evidence of three being greater together than the three of us stood here.
So, what's the plan?
You know that in order to contact Fame and Folklore, you will need to set up a ritual. It's not something you can simply call out for. And she may not even answer, but you need to set up a ritual. And having Valvaris and Fallyn here, it's going to be difficult to do that. You could provide them shelter or a home nearby for the night, or upstairs. It's up
I
to you.
think
keeping them.
Now, sort of turning attention to the two individuals in the room next door and seeing them now embracing, and Otto looks to the others and I wish to give Fallyn certain advantages in this fight. Advantages that now she is mortal, I can give her.
It's fair.
You wish to make her a pet?
I wish to be her patron. And all that comes with it.
Otto, can I advise, dear brother, that we ask your mother for her support in what we are going to achieve within those three nations first, before hastily granting the direct descendant of what she just cast aside your power. She may see it as a subversion.
I think I can make a convincing argument, if you permit me.
Othella looks to Ottilia.
Ottilia is frustrated, similarly to what she was just out near the front. And you can almost sense a bit of envy in her, just hearing Otto talk about the safety of his sister while disregarding the safety of his sisters. And it makes her jealous of Fallyn. And you would know that she is feeling that. She probably has a demeanor that is deep in thought. She's listening, she's hearing, but she's not responding. But she looks up at you, Othella. It's not my decision to make.
Ottilia, darling.
What?
We do this together, or we don't do this at all.
Well,
That
I'll
has
do whatever
always been.
you both need from me. Just decide. I'm not putting a decision into this. It's hurt us enough.
Do what you will, Otto. I trust you.
And I trust you.
I do too.
I hope we survive this.
Me too. And I think Otto will step out into the next room and the two of you need rest. You're welcome to stay here. Fallyn, might I have a word in private?
I take a second. I look at Balvaris and I just squeeze your hand for a moment and then turn back to Otto and I say, okay, all right. And I just follow you.
And
Othella and Ottilia will emerge from the room after after Otto and Fallyn have moved off and motion Balvaris forward.
Bows his head and walks forward.
We shall grant you shelter, but for both of your protection, we'll separate you through the manor. That way, should anyone come looking, if they just find the one of you, then maybe the price on our heads will not be so dear. Do you understand?
I do. I do.
Good. Keep it this time.
Ottilia, darling.
Sorry.
Would you... No, you have nothing to apologize for. Would you lead Balvaris to his room while I begin the ritual? Setting up.
Follow me. She turns toward a staircase that goes down instead of up the way that Otto went, to keep that separation clear.
As Othella sees both of her siblings moving off in different directions, there is a moment where they just crumple and let out the shakiest breath. We can do this. We can. And they'll move off into a side room and begin preparing.
Okay. We follow Otto and Fallyn first, as you lead Fallyn up the stairs into the hallway. The grandiose house of the Dhamptons.
I must confess this is not quite how I hoped you would meet the extended family.
Does not seem ideal. Nothing about this season has been ideal.
No. No, we have all been set back in our own ways. Fallyn, pretending to be unaffected by your pain, pretending you are not my sister, it has been so hard not to intervene, and I am sorry for any pain that it has caused you. Truly, I am, but I hope that now, perhaps the walls may begin to fall a little. Perhaps the veneer might lift. I wish to help you in the only way that I can right now. You need power. And I need to protect you.
Otto, no, what danger could that put you in, though? I don't need you to be...
I don't care. Fallyn, I don't care. I will be your patron. I will imbue you with my power. And we will make a pact here and now. I will be yours, you will be mine. That is the end of it. That is how it has always been.
Too many people are endangering themselves for me, and I don't understand why.
Just places a hand upon your cheek. Because some people are worth fighting for, Fallyn.
And this is kind of the first time that you ever see her like try and like wipe away tears and try and stop crying. Out of the only 3 people who have actually seen her and talked to her in the last year, you are the only person that she has truly been able to cry around. She loves Thymius, she loves Serendipity, but she's not going to trust herself to cry around them. But you, because of who you are in her life, and just because of your purview as a demigod, you are the one that she trusts herself to truly be vulnerable and to truly break down around. And this is the first time that you've seen try to just steel herself and be and stop crying and just try and contain herself in some way, because she's never felt weaker.
You don't have to hide yourself. I promise I won't.
If you can promise me that this is at least going to keep your sisters safe, then I will make this pact with you.
Everything I do is for my sisters.
All right. Let's make a deal then.
Otto just extends a soft hand and gestures towards it.
Put my hand in yours.
And in that moment, there is a union. There is an exchange. You feel a soft flow through you, a warmth, as he leads you down the corridor, and as he opens a door and you walk hand in hand, this strange, unspoken connection forming. Can you describe just the perfect room? Just what would be your perfect room as he opens up the door? What do you need right now?
It is incredibly similar to the bedroom of a secret home that she shares with Valvaris. And that has always been her most comforting space. It is the space that she has dreamed about and wanted to return to for the last year. And she just it is the most picturesque, like fairy tale Cinderella Sleeping Beauty type cottage. There is a warm fireplace to one side. The bed is has a wood, like almost gnarled tree, but in a very like comforting, natural way. There's lots of books. She is very much a trinket hoarder person. So there are shelves with little wood carvings of different animals. And it exudes warmth and home and comfort.
As Otto leads you in, and you feel this warmth inside you, as he lets go of your hand and stays by the door, you feel something leave you. It's like a fairy tale, isn't it? The thing about fairy tales is there's always a witch. Thank you for your soul. I told you I would do anything for my sisters.
I'm going to make sure this was worth it.
One last thing. Our mother. Who do you think told them about your mongrel lover? Lots of books. Have fun. He closes the door.
Alan, you hear the magical lock click behind you as you are locked. Like every fairy tale of every princess, hero, maiden in distress, you are metaphorically and physically locked away in a tower. Ottilia, you guide Valvaris down.
And down the stairs they go. At first, it looks just like the house that you were just standing in, before suddenly it gets darker. There's no windows. And that plastered wall begins to turn to stones, stained and wet. There's moss growing out of it. And she walks from in front of you to slowly next to you, to then behind you, as you approach a room with no privacy, walls built of bars, and she looks at you. This is your accommodation.
All I need.
Wait, do you walk in? Sorry.
Absolutely.
Okay. As you do, and she does almost hesitantly close this door, but for that split moment where she's just holding on to one of the steadier bars and one of the door. Do you remember what I told you would happen if you ignored the blade?
Yes. Yes, I do.
And she shuts this door, and as she locks it, you begin to have almost a tunnel vision as darkness begins to come through the sclera of your eyes, not fully covering them, because she wants you to see her smile. as it goes dark, and then you just see images that she can implant in your mind, and it's the only thing you can see. It's a movie you don't ever want to watch again, but it's all that's on repeat inside of your mind, hearing voices and sounds and things that almost sound like scratching on a chalkboard. Deaths and deaths and deaths of Fallyn. A Fallyn. Your ranks being taken away. Being shot. It's blinding. And she leaves you to enjoy your scenes.
It takes hours to set up the ritual. But by daybreak, you have a message circle laced with light, like a solar circle of teleportation, except this can bring a god to speak to you. As you are setting this up, the reality of what you're about to do hits as the sun begins to rise on the second day of the matching season. You light a simple candle, and without hesitation, not in the circle, but as if she's been watching the three of you the entire time, Fame and Folklore sits on a desk behind you. Well, this is interesting.
You have somewhat forced our hand, Mother.
You've been doing such a good job, my child. Lying to everyone. Making them
I prefer to
believe.
think of it as telling stories.
I cannot fathom how you have done it. But to make everyone think that you are not the embodiment of envy, greed, and lust, I applaud you. Even if you are not my children, most of you. You want to strike a deal?
Your high praise lights our hearts on fire. But a deal is indeed why we have asked you here, Your Eminence. We believe we may have a way to help you, not necessarily spearhead power from the Pantheon, but we may have the ability to help raise all three mortal realms back to equality, and in doing so, give you the power that you have sought so publicly. We would be your champions in that regard, and we would do your bidding, however you would see fit.
What a grandiose offer. You understand the circumstances and the consequences, and yet you continue to vie for power. Honestly, I am impressed.
And to sweeten the pot a little more, 2 souls, one of which I believe you already know, are within our possession. One which slighted you so.
Yes.
Specifically, Fallyn is bound now to Otto.
And I believe you actually do know the second soul. Valvaris is bound to me.
Yes.
And they have vowed to fight the gods, for they are so in love. I believe we have the beginnings of a small army of sorts, should it be used correctly.
Fascinating.
Thank you. We try.
Well, if these two mortals are willing to fight the gods for their love, then we shall let them. They shall lead the charge. And when it is over, the pantheon shall change. If you are successful, and things remain as they are, then I shall do one better than simply granting you more power. If you succeed in helping me dethrone the Triune, I shall instill the three of you as the rulers of the demigod city.
Othella falls to their knees.
Yeah.
That.
Ottilia would follow suit.
A grand gesture. One that would be most appreciated in House Dhampton. And she looks up to Otto real quick.
Otto just very gently, kind of brushing his knees, just kneels to the ground and... Thank you, Mother.
I warn you, this is not going to be easy, and I can see through falsities, airs of flattery that are performative. Honesty is the best policy moving forward, but I leave it in your capable hands to see to motivating this love match, and any others you see fit to move and shake the very fibers of this world.
I do have some suggestions, if you would be...
Ottilia is getting off of her legs, and she's actually reaching down to both of her siblings, standing between them to help lift you up, standing.
Thank you, sister.
Of course.
A young man by the name of Quatermain Stormfell has been interesting to watch. I believe he has much use and would be interesting to guide. There is also Quinn from House Ironspade. And, should you see fit, her sister, my warlock. So, already relatively powerful. However, should it deign you, and because they are within my power, they'd be more than willing to serve, I would hope.
I cannot directly influence. Otherwise, I lose my standing. But I can grant the three of you more power to gift it to more for me. Quatermain is a fighter. Make them your champion in the pits. And if Councilman Ironspade... Morella,
yes.
If she so wishes more power in Eldron, do with that what you will. I look forward to watching this story unfold, as you put it, Otto.
We promise, Mother. Everyone will receive the ending they deserve.
And we heed your warning, so that we might receive the ending that we deserve.
Yes, speaking of warnings, I see you have received a letter, Ottilia. Beautiful sentiment. From a one Lysander.
Oh. You know, sometimes it's just one touch.
She hands you the letter to read.
Are you jealous? And she takes it. Oh wait, no, that's
A little.
me.
I thought he was mine.
He was quite cute, wasn't he?
Yeah. When I read it, we can pretend it's for all of us.
Oh, yes, he was the sweet thing that dropped his the cup down his shirt. Yes, I remember now.
As you read the letter, Ottilia, beautiful words written for you. Would you mind reading it out loud?
Not at all. Ottilia, I am an unlucky mortal. Someone notices. I've always felt at the mercy of fate. Accidents find me, misfortune adores me, disaster courts me. And after the events at the opening ball, I know I can't outrun my nature. But before the horror, before the schemes, before I even stumbled down the main steps, I felt indebted to my unlucky nature. Call it an accident. Call it misfortune. Call me grateful, the twist of fate that caused that solar circle to bring me to your home. In the short time since whatever stars crossed our paths, I have felt touched by your kindness. Your words, your selfless nature, to say nothing of your beauty, which left me a rambling, trembling dolt. I fear I made a fool of myself in your presence. I've always felt more comfortable expressing myself through the written word. It's why I travel with my diary. In person, I feel so flustered, so overwhelmed, so out of my depths. But I must confess to you, after we left your home, later at the opening ball, before the catastrophic conclusion, through the sea of dresses and suits, armor and jewelry, royals and noblefolk, I found my eyes drawn past the crowd and past the unmatched. I stood there like a wallflower, not mingling or courting, but instead looking up to the balconies. I longed for a glimpse of crimson and white, of porcelain skin and a mischievous smile. He pays attention. That fate should be so tempted to cross our paths once more. But I am an unlucky mortal. I never did catch your eye. I knew I shouldn't be writing this letter. God knows if I'll have the courage to send it. But still, my hand flicks across the page and the ink barely dries before my words tumble out. You are the demigoddess of altruism. Ha! You give so much of yourself to others. This flattery of a letter— sorry, siblings, this one is mine. Always ready to support and uplift those around you. But as this night turns to day, my thoughts have so often turned to you. And I find myself wondering, who shows love and affection to the demigoddess of love and affection? Who sees the real you behind your compassion? Who sees the being behind the divinity, the heart behind the domain? Othella's words have haunted me. Oh, this one's about you. Othella's words have haunted me ever since you said you wished to fall in love this season, and they replied, that is not for us. They are wrong. Ooh, for Otto's words, she says, looking up at Otto, have filled me with a fervent hope when I scarcely dare to write it, cannot help but long for. Love gives us the endings we deserve. Classic. Oh, I have a nickname! Oti. I hope one day to be worthy enough to show you what you deserve. I am an unlucky mortal, and the ending to my story may come soon, but I am lucky to have felt your touch, and would be luckier still to see you once more. Would you meet me, or has my luck run out? Lysander. Interesting. That was one of the most flattering letters I've ever received, by the way. And let it be known that it was to me. All right, Otto?
Yes, Lysander.
Mm.
The three of you should have better wits about you. To be so caught off guard. Yes, your lies have been grand, but his have been better.
Can you tell us more?
She
Sounds
snaps
delicious.
her fingers, and Lysander appears in the space.
Well, this is
Lysander.
a surprise.
Lysander, you see the three siblings, and the many faces, but manifestation of fame and folklore, a particular visage that you would recognize immediately by sense alone. And she looks to you and to the siblings. I do not know how you've done it, Lysander, but you do not smell mortal to a god. Reveal yourself and your lie.
Lie? This is rather unfortunate coming out like this. Did you get my letter?
I did.
And? Maybe after this?
Well, it depends on what your secrets are. You think I'm going to court somebody when I don't know all of them?
I think that's exactly the kind of person you court. What am I doing here? I had a good thing going, so if I could get caught up to speed.
I would not ruin what you have going. In fact, I believe it's going to be useful to these three. As the demigod of trickery, there is many things I think that you can help with, Calidus. Though I do very much respect the old storytelling technique of using a name that implies lies and trickery in itself. Dolys is a last name? Mad props to you, Lysander. No, I'm not going to reveal you to everyone. I am simply going to unite this group and return to my home to watch. Best of luck, children.
Thank you.
Nice to
Your
see
Eminence.
You watch her
Well,
fade.
since you were so honest with us, Otto, Ottilia, should we do the same in kind?
That's a grand idea. Your name again, my darling. Not Lysander. Calidus?
Calidus, darling.
Calidus.
The name rings
might-
a bell.
Oh, does it now? Where might we have heard that before? Shall I roll a history?
You wouldn't need to. Calidus is a member of the demigod city, has and always will be, but has worn many faces over the years, and is not someone that you have necessarily sought out, especially since your lie needed to be kept. Interacting with the demigod of trickery would have been risky.
Understood. Calidus. Let us reintroduce one another. My name is Othella Dhampton, demigod of lust.
I am Otto, demigod of greed.
I am Ottilia, child of jealousy and jilting, demigod of envy. Shared father amongst us. Lots of one-night stands, became triplets, in a sense.
Nice
Now
to
you
meet
are
you all.
It is very rare that we have someone cross our threshold that we do not know everything about the minute we set eyes on them. I am so impressed with you. Can't begin to tell you.
Have you revealed what you look like outside of your look of Lysander?
I probably still am wearing the face of Lysander, and
okay.
I can't break that right now. Or I rather
that's
don't want
fine.
to.
I just wanted to make sure I knew who I was looking at.
I think he stands a little straighter. He straightens up his really uncomfortable suit and has a suave look of a cat who is playing with other cats with mice now.
That's exactly it. Ottilia, she just smirks you and looks you up and down and doesn't say anything. But you see her fold this note. And it's
raise a tiny eyebrow.
You are all aware that Calidus's story is an innocent individual from Eldron. And if your plan is to rise Eldron to be of more consequence, to be more equal with the other nations, what better way than to champion the average mortal of Lysander?
Gorgeous.
I am a firm believer in having an ace in the hole. But I believe that as above, so below. And Otto is just going to take out a small envelope and just sort of whispering into it, it turns into a small white finch and begins to fly upwards. We may well have more hope than we realize.
I'll say last night.
Please.
After you, guests first.
I just don't know what you all are planning, but it feels rather devious and kind of my vibe, so totally in.
Oh, it is simple. Last night I was worried, panicked almost, that we wouldn't be able to pull this off, though I should have had more faith in us. We are very good, you know. But the plan is simple. Raise Eldron up to equality with Cerule and Armor. In return, fame and folklore will gain the power to be able to take down the Pantheon. And in their stead, we will rule Demigod City.
How much of that we do you mean?
All
Because
of
I
it.
might
Take my hand.
Now, that's entirely dependent on how useful I think you will be in Eldron, don't you reckon? How much more of a gift could it be to have Lysander, the most average bumbling dolt, the unlucky mortal that he is, rise up, unite Eldron with all of our connections at your disposal, and rule your own mortal kingdom, and then gain a seat in the demigods, ruling. Does that seem like a fair trade-off?
He'll glance at Audie and then back to you and say, I did have plans to marry a sheep herder's daughter. And then he might have an unfortunate accident, and then I get a bunch of sheep. And sheep are so easy to control. Push here, bark here. Woof. But I think I like this a little more.
Well, the sheep are still the same. If Eldron is Eldron. Oh, now I need a drink. And I think we should celebrate for at least for the little time we have. The matching games will begin again. We will be expected. Lysander, we will fill you in on the details. But for now, and Othella will open that book up again, snap her fingers, and out of the space where fame and folklore was, that table, that cornucopia, re-emerges, drinks, foods flowing forth, and they laugh. Oh, today is going to be a good day.
It's one of the best already.
I'll take a drink, spill on myself very intentionally, and then say...
Ottilia, very knowingly, would pick up that table napkin and just place her hand gingerly on your chest, dabbing it and looking into your eyes. You need to be
As
more
they
careful.
say. As they say. May the gods be ever in your favor.
Who says that?
Some people say that, I've heard it.
Ooh, careful, don't
Cheers.
become too mortal.
Yes, it's
We
unbecoming.
move across. As you celebrate, you make plans, you discuss options. In fact, even potentially setting up Lysander to win the matching season. As we find Fallyn in your beautiful room, trying desperately anything to get out to contact someone, but as this mortal version of yourself, you are no longer telepathic. You no longer have that connection. However, Fallyn, could you please roll me an Arcana check?
Sure. I'm scared. Oh my god, is my Arcana still good? Let's find out. $16?
With a 16, as you place your hand up against the door, you scream in your mind to Valvaris. And suddenly, it goes through. You are fueled with magic that is not from your mother, from your brother, but from you. After a quiet day of mourning, confusion, restlessness for many, suddenly, all guns are blazing and actions are being put into place within not only the palace here in the castle, but also at the headquarters of Orpheum. Cam, could you please introduce us to your character as they are preparing for a meeting with Orpheum himself?
So, Harlow Pottle is very unassuming. They have been the mortal assistant, the personal assistant of Orpheum for a few years now. And what you would notice most about them is that their eyes are these large, dark pools, and when you look into them, you feel as though you're sinking. They're very pale, with freckled skin, sunken cheeks, give a little bit of like an Edgar Allan Poe vibe. And their clothes are very fine, but still that of an assistant, a servant. They keep their sleeves rolled up constantly. They're always running around with books and notes, different histories that they are looking back through to see if there's precedent for different choices that they may suggest to Orpheum, their lord. And you would see them running around, preparing for this meeting, trying to find any kind of idea of what to do, because they often look for the answers for the future in the past. So they are rushing through the histories, rushing through previous law cases, to see what next steps they could possibly suggest to their master, their lord.
Perfect. In doing this research, you are finding or looking for so many different references from the ball itself, but also for personal notes from Orpheum. And a couple of the things that you've been finding in regards to symbolism from the tattoo that was left in Rygard's body in the center of the dance floor keep pointing back to the original origins of this demigod city. It was risen from the ground after the demigod of perseverance sacrificed their immortality to stop the wars of the mortal nations, and the gods rose this city up into the air as a beacon of hope and unity amongst all. For every 3 years, every member that could make matches and unite, establish alliances, was created. And the demigods, most of them, were there to oversee that, to help with keeping things balanced, keeping things aligned. And slowly over time, those histories have been twisted into what the matching season is known as today. And that is the clearest indication you've received from all of your research so far. In terms of what Orpheum has needed from you, I will leave that up to Weston. As Orpheum, you enter into the estate that is yours to find Harlow in this current running around state themselves. What do we see?
So Orpheum is going to enter in. It's dawn, and Orpheum has not slept at all. Orpheum is still wearing the clothes from the ball. You can see the same like adornments that are on them, and he looks tired. He looks tired, as tired as a demigod can look. And Harlow, you can see that the moment that they walk through the door, all of that stress, all that, all of that fakeness just melts away. What the demigods do, right? What we do is we pretend a lot. And the moment that he walks through the door, that pretending is gone. And you can see that the strut that Orpheum normally has and the speed at which he does things slows down. And he grabs the banister and he grabs his head. And he says, we weren't ready. No one was in position for this. How many did we lose? I lost count. I'm not even sure.
We're still figuring all of the exacts out there, but I assure you that we will find out.
Have you been able to find out anything about why the gods may have done this? What are the channels saying? Have you heard from any of the others?
Unfortunately, I can't give an exact, as it seems most of our typical channels are just as shocked as we are. But I assure you, I do have it in hand. But for now, you need to sit, breathe.
Okay. Follow me. And Orpheum's going to walk, kind of just leaving Harlow in that entryway. Walk into the dining area where there's this giant dining table, ornate, beautiful. You can see these like little wisps kind of floating about. And he doesn't sit down at the head of the table. He sits down at just like the closest chair that he can get, and just kind of off to the side, no elbows on the table, just kind of pulls a stool out and sits down. There's nobody manning this manor at this time. And well, Harlow, what have you been doing? Have you been able to get in contact with them? Do you know? Are they okay?
I'm unsure as of now. But sometimes whispers move, slower in times of crisis like this.
Okay, well, that's something. No news is better than bad news, I suppose.
But what I'm more concerned about, sir, is that it seems that the gods want to warn you.
Do you think they know? Do you think they know what we've been up to? I haven't misstepped at all. I can't imagine it would come from me, or any of the things that I've done. Clearly they're trying to warn us. Clearly, I don't care about my position. Okay, I don't care about the position. I care about the mission.
Even when we believe that the dance is perfect, there may still be missteps, may still be off tune, and I think this might be a case like this.
I agree. I know that this wasn't our fault, but for them to be so hands-on, when every other season they've sat back and enjoyed. I'm not sure how to take it. I know that we have a meeting later on, and I can see what Scrios has to say about this. Generally, Scrios is very much about the chaos and the usurpment and all those things, and perhaps they had some insight into why the gods would step in so heavily. But
perhaps they're done being spectators.
Perhaps they've gotten so bored. They didn't even give me a chance. Okay.
What matters is how you respond, and however you do, it has to be in agreement, in tune, in step with Scrios.
You're right. You're right. Okay, so that's the plan.
Harlow will go and begin to make you a cup of tea and purposefully burn it a little. Just let it steep a little too long and serve it to you. Sometimes, you see, the mistakes that we make can open up different flavors, different avenues. The honey's melted more. It's sweeter. But this would be a mistake to some. What you're doing can be viewed as a mistake to some. Or it can be a sweeter avenue.
I suppose. The tea is great. This is just getting so complicated so quickly.
I'll see about our channels and any spies that I might be in contact with.
I need numbers. I need to know if we were able to get anyone out. If we were able to collect any of the bodies at all. We need numbers, Harlow. Without numbers, we lose. Without numbers meeting certain thresholds, we can't, if we can't guarantee certain numbers from certain kingdoms, then we get nothing. We get no help. And without them, I'm coming off, hold on. Orpheum is going to take a second, and is going to sit back, and you can see him muttering a little bit. And all of a sudden, this wave of calm rushes over him. I just needed to feel it for a second. I'm back. Harlow, are you okay? I know you've been up all night as well. How can I support you?
Not my first all-nighter, sir. It won't be my last.
I depend on you.
I'm going to go and... I know you do. I'll go and find those numbers, and Harlow will move to leave. And as they are leaving, cast Alter Self to change their appearance so that they may meet with their spies throughout the city.
Wonderful. As we follow Harlow leaving the estate of Orpheum and traversing through the city itself, we move into the palace of all places. Not in the Duchess's quarters, but in a formal room that has been set up by the Duchess. Rygard lies sleeping, face down in a very comfortable bed. The tattoo on his back currently covered with bandages and healing salves, anything to ease the pain and to allow him to rest, as he hasn't woken since being struck. Ileana, after receiving a missive about Rygard's state and that he would be tended to at the palace, of all places, you have been visiting and staying by his bedside. But so has the Duchess. As the two of you sit on either side of this bed, watching the face of Rygard sleep peacefully, what do we see? Ileana?
Ileana is dressed down since the ball. Her hair is straight, unkempt. She wears a very plain dress that kind of makes her look washed out, more tired as a demigoddess can be. And if you knew her, you would see this subtle anger and frustration. But anyone else that would walk by in passing would just see kind of neutral. And I think she's just sitting in silence, trying to figure out if she has anything to say.
Across from you, the Duchess is also sitting by Rygard's side. What would Ileana notice about the Duchess?
Kind of Ileana's opposite. The Duchess is pristinely, articulately dressed. There is not a hair out of place. You've never seen her look more pulled together, more regal, more professional. Her military brass buttons even shine and sparkle a bit in the light. And she has on her face a very relaxed look. Perhaps they've brought with them maps or, recent war missives or, lectures to just flip through. Overall, the era and the air of the Duchess is completely lackadaisical professionalism, right? Just another day at the office. Internally, that's a whole nother story.
Okay. Ileana, you brought paper with you too. Upon learning Rygard was here and not at his estate, you went to his estate to search for answers, anything, and you found a pile of glowing golden letters sent by your parent to Rygard. Most of them destroyed, but the final one that was sitting in the pile acknowledged some sort of correspondence between your parent and Rygard that was denied. The confirmation to you that Rygard's participation as an Unmatched this season was not Rygard's choice. In fact, he tried to debate, argue, plead, but it was not a choice he was given. Could you roll me an insight check, please?
Yes, I can.
And the Duchess, please roll deception.
Here we go, baby!
That's a nat 20 for a 35.
Oh, Jesus Christ, come on! Not even fucking close, 29.
That's still rather close. What do you want about? Okay.
Wait, you said 35, right? She rolled a 35?
Yeah, 29 is still ridiculously high, like in the grand scheme of things. I know it's not high enough.
You
but
have
it's
the
still really
shadiest
high.
bitch and the most insightful eyes, just like...
Ileana.
Love it.
There is only one reason that the Duchess would be at Rygard's bedside since he arrived at the palace. And the pleas and missives that Rygard sent trying to get out of the matching season, indicates to you exactly why the Duchess is sitting on the other side of the bed. Even if her mask is very good.
It's funny that he was moved here and not his home. What didn't you say?
At this, the Duchess looks up, flips another paper, and says, well, I felt it was my responsibility to give him the best care, given that. And she gestures to the tattoo on the back. Things have certainly changed this season. Would you prefer that he be in the home of the children of Sun and Sky?
I think it matters not. Where he is, as of now, it's too late for that. I think it's time. You've done your duty, and yet you remain. What troubles you so? My brother is certainly nothing to worry yourself over. Let me be frank. I don't know what the two of you have been doing. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. But whatever it is has pissed off Daddy's Sun and Skies, and now he's wingless. And unconscious. And now everything is different for all of us. For better or for worse. If only he had the freedom to say those words himself, but he doesn't. And he will never have the freedom to say those words of his own volition. And yet you remain.
Freedom. It's a beautiful word, is it not? It means so many things to so many different people. The freedom to choose. The freedom to make choices. You know your brother better than I. But what I have seen in the gladiator rings and racing Pegasi across the courts is that he is a man who desires freedom. I wonder if that's a sentiment you share with your sibling. It's a foreign word to me, I must say. I don't really know what freedom is. I know what structure is. I know what tradition is. I did not want him to get hurt. But he made a choice. One that was his own. Finally, his own. And at this, she's revealed way too much, so she's going to grab her papers, stand up, grab her hat. I fear I have upset you deeply, and for that I am truly sorry. We can absolutely move your brother back to your estate and make sure he is taken well care of, better than I certainly ever could, as I am merely just a voice for those on high.
You could never understand what he has sacrificed for you. I understand that he longs for freedom to do what he wishes. It doesn't work like that. Not for us. No matter how much we want it. No matter how much we desperately need it. You haven't upset me. I understand you're doing the best you can with what you have. To be fair, I don't think you hold enough power over me to even make me mildly annoyed. I'm not upset because of you. I'm upset because of him. You may go.
She does not move. You want to be frank? Let's be frank. I'm not the fucking demigod of alliances for nothing. I'm not the demigod of friendship, that's for fucking sure. And she's going to pull a chair down and put it right next to yours, and sit down next to you and look you directly in the eye. What do you want? I can't fucking give it to you, but I want to know, what do you want? I need to know where people stand. It is a cacophony of noise and destruction, and there are feelings rising among everyone, and I need to know, quite frankly, where do you stand? You hate your brother?
Far from it.
You care for him?
Far from it. I love my brother.
And you both desire freedom, something that you clearly cannot have.
I don't want freedom necessarily. Duchess, I want to watch my father burn. I want to kill him myself.
She leans back. Deep sigh. Hold on. I'm getting a message. She gives you a wink. Should you need anything, feel free to call. I am but a voice for those on high, including. And at this, she will ever so gently and softly trace the fourth ring of the tattoo on Rygard's back. And as she touches him, as a Kalishtar, she's going to mind link. So Ileana can't hear, but she'll mind link, and she's met with a closed door as he cannot respond. And she'll just press her forehead to the door and whisper, "Look, darling. Look what thunder can do." And then she'll remove her hand from his back, pull away the mind link, turn to you. Brisk nod. "Good day, lady." Click of the heels, and she's out the door.
Okay. We follow said heels into a familiar space. The war room. You haven't seen Fitz yet, because he is out conducting research, gathering information on how the mortals are coping with this news, but more importantly, which demigods are aligned with the gods and which ones are trying to thwart them. This list is growing more than you ever realized. As you step into the war room, you see inside already Orpheum and the shadows of Scrios, not necessarily fully manifested yet. Draxion is making sure people stay in line. And so the Council of Game Makers is only the three of you today.
I think she used the walk over to really pull it in. Because with Ileana, we were getting to throwing hands, crying, full on. Way too many emotions that demis should show. Way too many. Too mundane, some might say. So they have pulled it all in as they slam open the doors to the war room. Demis!
Orpheum stands up.
Good evening.
Duchess?
Orpheum?
Was it for you? A bit unexpected, I believe, for most of us.
Well, we're still here. The war room still stands. And so does the ton. So, good. Yes?
May we speak now, everyone?
At that, the shadows have fully coalesced, and there's Scrios wearing his traditional garb, dress pants, nice vest, long coat, the brooch with the king piece, big top hat, the works. And he's just leaning against the wall, and in his hand is the deepest glass of red wine you have ever seen. And he's just kind of staring at it. He was nursing. Well, that was an experience, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Scrios, did you have anything to do with that? Because, I was caught very off guard. It's something as dynamic as what occurred last evening. Seems something that's right up your alley.
He takes a sip and lets go of it in the air as it floats down to a nearby table. Just kind of turns. And if I did, out of mortal curiosity, what would that mean?
I'm just curious. I believe that as the matchmaker, it's my job to understand what is going on so that I might make matches, might entertain the gods. However, you're not one to be coy. You had no idea, did you? You had no idea.
He gives this toothy grin. I'll admit. However delicious it was to who I am. And he kind of raises his hand and his fist is closed. And as he flips it, there is a pile of ash. And he blows it. And it flows over the table that's in the middle of the room. And as it settles, suddenly appearing out of the ash, almost like this hologram, is a literal recollection of the ball brawl as he casts Major Image. And you see a certain Von March stabbing a Triton. You see the spikes coming out of Arialoth. You see everything that has gone down. But no, this was not my personal doing. But that begs the question, why? You could say it was to teach a lesson. But a lesson doesn't have to include that. This was more than a lesson. This was a warning. This was a machination by many. And I personally believe not just the gods.
Well,
He
I
looks
was also
directly to the Duchess.
Orpheum joins, and we're both staring at the Duchess, knowingly.
I think seeing the image play out, seeing Rygard fall again, ever so slightly, a twitch in the eye that covered again once more. Indeed. I have many questions myself. And as the voice of the gods, so many things to tell, so many meanings to pull from such a, well, opening ceremony to say the least. I do wonder though, and as she comes up to the table and her fingers kind of play around in the image that Scrios made, she looks directly at your chess piece on your shirt and says, "Of course, this was not your doing. But I do love this little bauble that you're wearing. The king is an interesting piece. Yes, the most important, but also very limited in its movement across the board. Tell me, why did you pick it?" And the face of professionalism, it's almost like animalistic, like predator now. Like we are this is a side that the Duchess does not show anyone. But since she's talking with someone who is older than her, someone who has been there before her, before time even began, right? You're seeing like the kind of like at their core what these demis are, which is mortals and magic, right? Just this like culmination, and the mortal side is winning, as there's this unbridled rage that's just simmering under the surface.
And as he watches this, there's no flinch, there's no outward show that this performance is getting to him, because it doesn't need to, right? But as she looks at the piece, he grabs the brooch. He almost just like flicks, and there's a spectral variant of that king in his hand. It is an interesting piece of symbolism, isn't it? It has power, sure. But it's not about being powerful. It's about doing a job. And at some point, he just like taps it and it turns over. It will fall too. You see, Duchess, I know my place. I have for over a millennia. I am not simply a title. Let me be, as the mortals say, extremely clear. The gods don't need a voice, and yet they have one. My job is to ensure any snaps in every single entity that is marked in that major image turns to ash, is to see the fall of everything. Because as balance dictates, it will come back, and I will watch it fall again. That has been my job for years, decades, centuries. So what exactly is your job? I doubt it is sleeping with the child of sun and skies.
So Orpheum hearing this?
Can I roll a wisdom save? Because I'm gonna need to roll fucking something after that.
Go for it. Orpheum, this is also the first time you've heard of this or know of this. In fact, it would be incredibly surprising for Scrios to know this for the Duchess. So the fact that someone outside of Ileana, who has witnessed you looking after Rygard, outside of that, it would be very impossible for someone to know of it. But Scrios does.
Can I assist the Duchess in this wisdom save by interjecting and saying,
Please.
Scrios, now is not the time to be dealing in gossip. You want the fall of everything we've barely begotten. This matchmaking season, there's nothing to knock down. We need to build up first so that you can tear it all apart. You know this better than I.
And yet this is the first time the gods have struck down someone. People, mortals, demigods, they are acting out of line. And those who created us are making a statement. Would you like them to make another one? I doubt you want my parent to do so.
Scrios, with all due respect, this is my season. And I will be here for the entirety of it. What you do with me afterward, whatever. But all this darkness and destruction and ash, we haven't built anything yet. It's all conjecture at this point. I doubt that you knocking over a sandcastle that doesn't exist is just kicking sand. Help us build this up first, please.
You are misinterpreting my words. If we have a job, then we do our job. Clearly people are not. That is why they acted.
Who isn't? Is there a list?
The question.
Apparently.
Who isn't?
Well, apparently I'm not doing my job well enough. Correct? Oh, why do I even have a job?
Why are we spending time weeding through? Let the gods deal with this. Who's on my side? Who's not on my side? Why is that our job? We have things to do.
Are there sides?
Well, that's what Scrios is saying. I'm getting heated.
I feel like I am getting into a space that is not my usual.
No, nothing is usual this year, clearly. And Scrios is right, a message was sent. And since I have no job, let me take one right now and let's steer it in that direction. A message was sent because jobs aren't being done. Well, how do we rectify that, everyone? And you almost like a whiteboard like pops behind her and it's full on, it is full on, like, got the markers out, like sitting on the edge of the desk, like the cool boss, right? So how do we fix that, everyone? Who needs to do their job? Well, we have one demi, and she writes Fallyn in giant letters, ____. One demi who is no longer. Fascinating. Big star, big star, big star. Another, who you know well, winks as be dim-winged, writes Rygard. Puts a little heart in there too, because now it's fucking go time.
I'm gonna minor illusion. You're gonna see some just some golden sparkles, almost like it's written in honey, as he takes just a piece of it that's kind of flowing down the side of his face. It's just something that happens. That is his ASMR trait. It's just this bit of honey. He throws it up on the board, and it starts to kind of drip down this whiteboard over these two demigods. / former demigods names. Now, as much as I care about these two, we need to focus on the rest of them, because these two, gone, okay? This is the past here. Can we ignore that for just a second? Now, the message has been sent.
Now, Orpheum, that's what I'm saying. Is it the past or is it the present? Don't you understand? And she circles both. We are all in the game now. If we are equals, if we are just as the mortals are, if the demis aren't needed, my job isn't fucking needed. If we are not needed, then we are playing the game. That is what is different this year.
And you see this like look of realization sweep over Orpheum's face. Well, shit.
On the other end of the demigod city, in the dilapidated theater space that Nikolai presides, the five of you, Saya, Serendipity, Mimi, Elizaveta, and Nikolai, are standing on the stage itself. So the acting troupe aren't here. You don't know if they died. They looked injured, but the floor reset itself. And they haven't returned, even injured, to the theater. And so Nikolai put a call out to the four of you in a panicked state. Nikolai, the floor is yours. What would you like to inform this troupe about?
I believe I need a little bit of assistance here. exactly sure what happened with my cast, but we still have a command performance, which I can't get out of, so I need a little bit of help putting on something, anything. We had a plot, we had a script, we had a whole story, but anything is better than nothing. So, can I rely on all of you?
Eliza Veda's like already stretching and like doing her like preparations for the performance of the year, whether it be improvised or, and she's like, Nikolai, everything will be okay. We do need to find them maybe, but in the event that we cannot, I'm sure we can put together a show that will be worthy of the gods, since
well,
apparently...
if they're all right, they're missing a rehearsal, so I have lost all interest in them. So let's move ahead.
Oh, well, in that case, I will take center stage. And she starts like flourishing her like bits and pieces about on the stage and practicing her twirls and somersaults.
Saya's casting Presti for like pretty lights around her. Like, unseen servant is summoned and like flowing thunder sounds and
Wonderful. Serendipity, Mimi. You've never been necessarily part of this direct acting troupe, but these are your friends. However, as they begin to feel passionately about getting a performance up and running, disregard demigods who may be dead, and also are acting as though the gods didn't strike down Rygard in the middle of the ballroom. My question to you two is, what is going on in your minds as you stand on this stage contemplating helping your friends, but also accepting all the information that you've taken in the last 12 hours? Serendipity?
Well, I know how Serendipity feels. She's pissed.
Okay.
This is the first time, like, so Serendipity, a little backstory. Generously, I can say, puts up with the matching season. A lot of the time she feels like it goes way too far. And this time she is like, this is just wrong. This is outrageously wrong. Where are these people? Why have they not returned? What is going on? I want some answers. Like, she, in her heart, has known for a long time that the gods don't view them any different than they do mortals. But I think she has that perspective because she goes and travels a lot in the mortal realm. Mm-hmm. So, like, she's pissed, which is not an emotion that she feels very often. Like, I would say ever, actually. This is her first time being mad. So there's probably, like, as everyone's dancing and strutting along, and she's just like, do you all care? Does anyone care what happened?
Oh, we absolutely care, but what can we do? We have to move forward. We have to put on the show. We have to bring all the people together until we can find out what happened.
what are they gonna do to us? If they wanted to, they would have already.
I mean, I agree with that. But it just seems like there's a huge lack of care.
Do not mistake what appears to be frivolous as being careless.
Okay.
Mimi.
And she just kind of like sits and thinks about that.
Okay. As a individual that enjoys gossip, slinking around town and finding out information, on your way to this theater, you gathered as much as you could about last night because you were in a precarious position as an owlbear and you didn't see everything yourself. But one of the main things that people are talking about, especially the demigods, is that Fallyn was turned mortal last night. Not only was Rygard struck out of the sky, but the god of fame and folklore herself, Fallyn's mother, took away her demigodhood. And as you're listening to your friends discuss what's the worst that can happen, you realize they do not know about Fallyn.
Yeah, she's like when there's like a lull in conversation just before somebody shoots off, saying something again, she just goes, "But can we talk about the owl bear in the room? Because you do know." Back. Yes, but you do know that the worst, well, depending on how you see it, the worst that could possibly happen to some people is somebody was turned into a mortal yesterday.
Who?
First of
when?
And then she like looks at Serendipity and goes, "And how come you never even told me that she was alive to begin with?"
Who's alive? What? Who are you talking? What? What is going on?
Your bestie? Fallyn?
Yeah.
She's immortal now.
What? And like with that, Serendipity just kind of like stands up and just like, I gotta go.
A little birdie. A little birdie told me that her mother was the one to do it.
She stops and she turns around and she's like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. She like, her face scrunches up real tight.
Why limit your words?
The anger that you feel towards the god or gods in this situation. Serendipity, could you please roll me a wisdom saving throw?
I sure can. I can't. Oh, fingers crossed. Please be good. 12 plus 6.
Okay. You don't destroy anything. As you fuel yourself with this anger, you all watch as Serendipity's horn starts to flash colors. This is, I would say, normal when Serendipity is like casting magic. There's light and there's sparkles and there's magic around. This is not normal. And you watch as from Serendipity, creatures start popping up and manifesting in the space with you. There is a goat, there is a donkey, there is a giraffe, and there is a miniature pig. And just out of fucking nowhere, these animals are manifesting in the theater space. Which of you are closest to which animal? This is going to be kind of first come, first serve here.
Giraffe.
Giraffe. Elizaveta, you are standing as a giraffe manifests beside you. You're dancing, and so you sort of dance through the legs of a giraffe and realize, what the actual hell? Sire, which one are you standing next to as this gets manifested?
What were the other ones? It was a miniature pig, a goat,
pig, a goat, and a donkey.
The little pig.
Okay. Makes sense. Nikolai?
Well, it seems appropriate. Nikolai is being a little bit of a alternate name for, so of course he'd end up with a donkey.
Incredible. I love the Midsummer Night's Dream reference. And Mimi, that means you are standing as a goat manifests beside you. Each of these animals is imbued with luck, but also sabotage. And depending on how this goes, you can decide, or you can throw these creatures of both positive luck or sabotage into the mix of what's going on with others.
Ardena is still in like a dressing gown. her hair is like up in like ties so that when it's down it'll be these like long dark waves. She hasn't even gotten dressed yet. And you can see that her eyes are bloodshot, and her hands are shaking as she tries to take a teacup from Ursula. Well, I figured, in spite of everything that happened yesterday, that we should talk.
Is this a talk where we say what we're expected to say or what we mean?
Say what you mean. I don't think any of us have capacity for more dancing around here at home. This is the one place where we can speak our mind without worries of consequence.
Is Dad coming?
I don't think so. He didn't respond when I knocked on his door. But he is home, at least was, and is safe.
I think I want to be the first to say that was a bit fucked. What has that ever happened before? Everything that Dad told us about meeting Mum, and I don't like what is going on?
This is their game. This is what they want to see. That's what they call it, the demigods. It's the game.
I think that they have had a hand dealt to them that they were not expecting in this game either.
I had a moment where I was above them. I was above them, and I don't know, half seemed like they were fine with what's going on. Others seemed as frightened as we were. Are they responsible for this? Are they a part of this? I don't...
Do you want to keep... Do you want to stay in this, Millie? Do you still want to do this? Do any of you still want to do this? Do we have to do this? We don't have
As
to
if
do
we have a
this, right?
choice. As if we have a choice. I don't think we do.
I agree. I think that we now have to watch out for each other in a way we never had before. Because I hope you all know that you are the reason I'm even here. You all know that I didn't necessarily want this, to find a match, but for you all, I will.
Ursula gives everyone a teacup. I think she passes one around to everyone because she's wanted to make sure that each kind they ordered brewed at the perfect time and temperature and everything. So she's passing the tea out to everyone now. And I think she's not a very affectionate person, but when she does hand the tea to each of you, I think there's a moment of like pause, which for her, as somebody who's, I think she kind of like manages to like maybe like brush each of you in like some way, like very, like she's not she's trying to be affectionate, but she's not sure how. As she hands each person a cup and then sits down with her own.
A merciful shepherd must be prepared to defend their flock. I never understood it. But Mum was there. I don't know how, I don't know why, but seeing everything happen, I was so mad.
You saw her too? Oh, good. I was worried that I was losing it. Look, did you? Was that
I don't
you?
know. I felt she was ready to fight when I wasn't. She was there. I want you. I want to learn how to fight. I want you three to. I don't want to feel like Mum has to swoop in from wherever she is to protect me. I don't want you guys to protect me. I want to learn how to fight.
Understandable.
Ardena's going to reach out and grab Millie's hand. I don't know if she was swooping in to save you, or if she was just lending you her strength.
For what it's worth, Millie. Oh, I'm sorry.
I think she sees something in you and came when you were ready for it. And we will do whatever we can to help you tap into that. So that you can defend yourself, because you're right. None of us wants to need saving. But that doesn't mean we won't look out for each other. What were you saying, Drestil?
I was just... I watched you, Millie. You weren't being saved. You were brilliant. I thought I might need to save you, and I didn't.
Yeah. How are you here?
Right. I'm glad you're here. I'm not glad you're at that ball. I wouldn't want that on anyone, but...
I mean, if it weren't for Drestil being at the ball, I don't know if the prince would have survived.
Oh, gods. What happened?
I was falling... Oh, there was a man, Drestil, I think you were with them, who saved me with a javelin. I thought maybe we could send him some tea from Ursula. Yeah.
Well, to answer your question, how I'm here, 2 mistakes, 7 lies, and 2 felonies?
Really, just 2? I'll look at Ursula. I had bet for 3, unfortunately, but...
Record low.
As long as you're safe, as long as we're safe. Phineas said we need to find matches. So let's come here and do what we were supposed to, I suppose.
I've just one question, and I suppose I'll leave it at that. Are you all finding matches because you want to, or because that's the game, or that's what's expected?
Again, I don't think we have a choice.
Well,
it's my perspective.
It's a requirement that you find a match. There's no requirement saying that your match stays around. No, nothing. Like I just nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I was just checking the temperature. It's all.
Well, no, you have a point. In a way.
No, just what? You don't have. We don't have to find
dirty
matches
as well. I'm just saying.
They are. But remember, no one has to come away from this matched.
And there are plenty who seem kind.
Oh.
Simply.
Oh. Are you enacting your favorite plot from that romance book that I caught you reading last week?
I will have you know, I have not been reading as much. I just like to remind myself of some of the books that I did read a lot. And
I think there was a shirtless prince on the front.
Though no, you're thinking of the wrong prince. That's not the book that. No, but as it were, if I were to be a princess, and she's going to take out her mace and she's going to put it on the table, I should very much need to start behaving like one. And I would like to reiterate, I would like to learn how to fight because of that, just in case.
So you're saying I should not have sent a thank you letter to Prince Benjamin, thanking him for taking care of my youngest sister.
Was very proper.
I just missed everything, didn't I?
Father even gave him peanuts.
Oh my god! Why did he bring the peanuts?
He always brings the peanuts.
He always brings.
Did you expect anything less?
I'm glad you enjoyed something about the ball.
The Prince of Armor, you hear a sound from behind you. You do not have an automated attendant like many of the other manors here, but you do have a mail system that comes through these golden tubes and arrives into a dish behind you. There's a bouquet of flowers that sort of dusts the letters with this wonderful scent. As a letter arrives for Millie from the Prince of Armor. However, it is not Benjamin who writes to you, Millie. Please go ahead and read your letter.
Now, AJ, over the table, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Can I read this letter?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
There's some shenanigans happening.
It's not working again, sorry. Where are my dice? There they are. That's a 4. I think I know how I'll play.
Yeah, you cannot read this. How would you like to proceed?
So, as the letter comes through, she sees the symbol of the House of Armadium, I assume. She's going to take the letter, and start undoing the letter. And you can see that for a long moment, she starts staring at it. And after a bit, her hands are trembling. She puts it together again and just goes, I can't read this. Please. I am too nervous. Can someone please read this for me?
You can all roll insight checks if you would like to.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
please.
Yeah, that's going down.
Oh, that's so bad.
15 total.
I'll roll
you can roll deception if you'd like.
Yeah. 17 for reasons.
Ursula?
I got an
Dirty
8.
twin.
Nice, yes.
Dirty 20. Did you say? Wonderful.
Yeah.
Then Ursula, you're the only one that can pick this up, and probably because you have watched over your siblings more than they realized. And Millie hasn't read a book for about a year.
Yeah.
There's sometimes where Millie holds a book, but she's not always great at lying. And something is different about Millie, and it has been for a while now. So this blatant lie that Millie gives has you a little concerned. Who
Ardena,
picks the
please.
letter up from Millie?
You're the Baroness. You should read it.
All right. I'll read it for you. Goodness.
The reading you do.
I'm not going to do it, but Ardena is 100% gonna put on a performance in Tyr's voice. She's gonna try and do a Tyr impression, and she'll even like take her like dressing gown and she'll like put it off her shoulders, and like
Ooh,
the outfit at the ball, and like is gonna make a whole performance out of this.
I think if you're going to try and emulate what he was wearing the other night, it needs to be much lower.
Well, Ardena has different anatomy, so she's gonna leave it as is.
Valid.
Dear Lady Millora Mace, your family is one that is often on my mind. Drestil has made his own presence known, and as a fellow young man in armor with the restraints expected of us. I admire his free spirit. Something I hear may run in the family. Ardena did what I could not and protected my sister, and for that alone she will forever have a seat in our halls. Oh, that's nice to hear, isn't it?
Oh,
you yourself have also caught my eye on more than one occasion long before ever coming to Castle. When I secreted myself away to the library and I found you scouring for limited editions of various novels, I made sure to read a few of them myself after you'd left. Very interesting choices. I quite enjoyed them. I'd sometimes spy you watching or at least looking at me. I was never sure if you knew who I was. The fourth-born isn't all that important nor impressive, but still I wondered, were you watching me as I was admiring you? Or was it merely coincidence? An inquisitive mind is something we should all hold dear and cultivate. Speaking of holding dear, it is no secret that my family means everything to me, and I have become aware that during the tragic events of the ball the other night, you protected my elder brother Benjamin just as your sister had done for my sister.
That's not how it happened.
Take the credit.
Take the win, Millie.
For that, I will be eternally grateful. I know between the two of us, he is by far more fetching and alluring option. But if you would be so kind, I would cherish the honor to spend time with you alone and thank you properly for keeping this family together. Perhaps we could discuss your most recent reads or enjoy any number of things the castle has to offer, hopefully with a little less danger this time around. Yours truly, Tia Amadeum. Millie!
Why is he only telling me this now?
Especially since you've already sent a letter to Benjamin.
I am sorry, Ardena. I should have run this by you. I was feeling very grateful to Prince Benjamin myself, and I told him that I might be here for more than just duty alone.
Did you mean
so
it?
you have this awful moment where you have two princes that are potentially interested in you. Oh no, whatever will you do?
Well, speaking of the Royals of Armor, you have danced with a lot of people in your lifetime. Do you really think that the princess, the heir to the empire, is one that you should be dancing with?
Does dancing mean something different?
There's so many
Yes,
choreographies.
Drestil,
It was just one
okay.
dance. I don't know why.
He didn't dance because of a...
Oh, no, they danced, but I'm
Just one.
Okay.
Is that illegal now? To have a dance with an attractive person?
Yes, and does the princess know how many people you have danced with? What's...
Ursula's looking straight at Drestil like...
Drestil's looking back like...
Are we dancing or are we not dancing?
I think dancing means
no.
dancing, but... the
No, in this
being
case,
thrown
dancing
around.
just means dancing.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Did it really look that serious?
You two looked beautiful.
Well, we're two beautiful people, of course. We're going to look good on the dance floor. I would have danced with many more people, but things happened after that. Should I be concerned?
You were to become the Empress's partner. Does that mean you would become the Baroness, Ursula?
Yes, it would.
Oh.
Maybe we should think about this again.
She was at the bottom of the stairs and looked so lost. I just was trying to be... I figured after I danced with her that there would be, like, so many people lining up to dance with me, so...
And that's all it was. A dance.
Truly, you know me. I cannot fall in love from a dance.
What about a battle?
Things are so...
That was... Speaking of things that we all should probably know, I was not going to let the future Empress die on my watch. There were so many people who were looking at us with intention, malicious intention, and I sort of went into, you know how defensive I get? The wolf sort of came out, protect the flock and all that. Then someone appeared on our platform who,
I jumped on a platform and a whole bunch of people fell off.
Fell into some sort of pit. It was awful.
We may have a pirate problem.
What?
Oh, what?
Okay,
the person who fell onto our platform, who jumped, I don't quite know what they were trying to do, but they ended up on our platform.
We don't even live near the ocean. How can we have a pirate problem?
Oh no, I mean here at the castle. At the castle there's a pirate problem because they appeared to be some sort of noblewoman, but had very clear pirate iconography. embellished on themselves, and then looked at me and the princess and said, "It's great to see you," to the princess, and then looked at me, defending the princess, and said, "Not you." So I asked them very kindly to get a different platform, and that did not happen, so I made it happen. A different platform that's not on this plane of existence.
Demigods? Who do we go to with this?
Well, I may, since they appeared to be a cerulite, I may have already put out, sent a letter about that. But just be careful, because, as you know, privateers come in crews.
Yes.
They don't travel
Drestil,
alone,
do
typically.
Is the cerulite you were with, they're okay? I mean, they saved me. I think they'll...
Yes,
You said
yes,
Ori, yes.
Yes, Ori and Lysander, two wonderful beings, and since we are confessing and getting things off of our chest, I should probably mention it's nothing bad. It's not like pirates or anything. It's just that I may have accidentally stumbled into the house of some demigods, and while there, I owe one a favor, and I made the others aware of us. Nothing bad. I'm sure they're very lovely. In fact,
So
Ottilia and Otto, they're lovely. Yes.
You owe them a favor. That's not something to be taken lightly.
I somewhat volunteered to help one. It's nothing important. Nothing anyone needs to worry about. I have it handled as always. Father with the peanuts. That was wild, wasn't it?
Ursula sets down her cup like a little too loudly.
Drestil, you can't just go around giving yourself to demigods. That's...
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that seems to be a majority of what this game involves.
Exactly. You keep saying it's a game.
It is.
It's
not
more. It's more than that. I understand.
How do we know that they're not going to use you just the same way all of us on the chessboard in the ballroom?
Sounds like a game to me.
I don't have anything of value to them. I'm
Yes, but you're of value to us. We can't lose you. We can't lose... She looks at all her siblings. We can't lose anyone.
Ursula, could you roll me another insight check, please?
Yeah. Oh, that's another dirty 20.
Incredible. As you were already training your eyes to Millie with the subtle lies that Millie had been telling in regards to not being able to read the letter, you notice again a very subtle difference in Millie whilst proclaiming to her younger brother that you should not give yourselves over to the demigods. And you have a sneaking suspicion that Millie already has.
I do not know what to do about this letter from Tia. feels like everything I ever wanted, and I don't want it right now. And help. And she
All right.
slumps into her chair.
What's our plan for everyone? We'll start with you, Millie.
Well, I've sent a letter to Prince Benjamin. I was hoping that perhaps we could reconvene. He was very strong, don't you think? He was very quick to assist me. He was great with Dad. He was but if I'm quite honest, and she looks at the letter from Tia. Was I too quick? What?
As Dad would say, what does your heart tell you?
I don't know!
Did you ever like Tia, or was that all just coincidence?
Him! Have you seen him?
Well, I mean, that's called lust, darling. There's a difference between that and actually liking someone. You do know that, right?
I never spoke with him, but I did see him at the library a lot. I didn't know he saw me too, and I never really saw him what books he liked to read.
Might I offer I have a coin should we need to flip it?
I should like to talk to Tia, I think.
Then do that. Responding to a letter does not mean you are automatically matched and must immediately run to the altar and get married.
Have you written one to Princess Desta?
No. But now I'm thinking that perhaps I should have.
Yes.
The sound of a letter drops behind you as you receive a letter from Desta, Ardena.
So good. You want me to read this one out loud too?
Yes, please.
Dear Baroness Ardena Mace, I trust you and your family are keeping well, especially after the horrific events that unfolded at the ball. I have heard that the Mace family are responsible for saving my brother, Benjamin, and the Armadillos owe your family a great debt. Goodness, we're all just indebted to each other now, apparently, aren't we? Words cannot describe how devastated I would be if I were to lose any of my loved ones. Nevertheless, I would like to thank you for your valiant effort in protecting me alongside my brave and incredible cousin, Lord Cassian Scythe. I know it goes without saying, but without your help, I would have been in a great deal of danger. This matching season has quickly grown complex, and it's been difficult to process. But I, at the very least, know that I am eternally grateful for your help. I hope I can return the favor someday, as much as I hope to never face this again. Ardena, I am compelled to share one final thought with you. Over the last few days, among the chaos, among the pain, even through losing my wings, the thought of you gracefully descending the stairs in your exquisite gown, taking your hand and sharing a dance with you replays in my mind and brings tranquility to my otherwise restless nights. You were the image of perfection. I hope to see you again soon. Yours, Desta.
Are you okay with Princess feeling this way about you?
It's early. We're only on the second day of the season. Surely there will be a more advantageous match that will present itself. For her, I mean.
That's something that you want?
I personally think you would rule the Empire alongside her quite well.
Let's not be hasty. Like she said, it's just the first day.
Another letter
I would have to leave you all. And I don't know how I feel about that.
You all certainly made the impression there's another one.
This one is addressed to Ursula.
Ursula? Well, who goes? Because I don't think she would get up and go to where the letter is. So
Ardena will happily go get that letter and be like, "This one's for you," and like dangle it down in front of your face very dramatically.
Very funny.
No, I'm serious. Look.
I did see you dance with someone early before.
Let me see that.
And we'll take it. Here's what it says.
Ursula, when I first met your brother, we met demigods and became best friends. When I met your father, he threw me like a peanut and saved my life.
Sentence, sorry.
He threw me like a peanut and saved my life. I can only imagine how my life would change for the better if we were to meet. Would you like to go on a date? Grade school. Yes, no, maybe. Lysander does. P.S. I am deathly allergic to peanuts. If that changes your opinion of me, I can totally understand.
Was this the real which friend Drestil was Lysander again?
Lysander is he'll give the physical description. He's really sweet, dreadfully naive, but in a very charming sort of way. Cannot handle the alcohol at all. Or peanuts. But in a pinch, I have to say, pretty resilient when we
He's
enter
your
the
best
home.
friend.
It's far too early to put a best in front of it. To confess,
It's
a
nice
bit of
to
a mark.
It's nice to hear you making friends, Drestil. Proper
A mark?
friends.
No. I want to hear more about the mark. What does he have that you're after?
The reason that I'm here at all is that I was attempting to gather information on the other houses to assist you and Millie and Ursula. I wanted to help. Everybody was preparing for this, and I just wanted to help.
That is something that I can get behind, admittedly. Perhaps.
Ardena's gonna kind of reach over and like do like the cheek thing and be like, "Oh, baby brother growing up."
Well, brother, it certainly was good to have you save Prince Benjamin. I don't know if many people will have noticed, especially... Did you see the wings?
Very impressive. I really wish that would have occurred before I expended the energy, but it's still very impressive. But back to this letter and you, Ursula. Lysander is a good person. Or at least exudes that. I could see you doing far worse than him.
if this would be of some benefit to you, then I will consider it, yes. Only for that reason. And so I don't, so I can stay.
I have nothing to gain from that union. I think this is all dreadfully silly and dangerous in that you're all putting your lives at risk, and I understand what we stand to gain as a family. After Mom, I just would much rather everyone be in the house safe, but Ursula, the most important thing is that you're happy. So if you meet Lysander and it make you happy, then I will be happy.
Don't know about all that. I'm not expecting to get matched. But it is what it is. We'll see. Like I said, for the sake of alliances.
At the very least, it will keep you from being too bored.
That's certainly true.
2 more letters arrive for Millie.
Well,
Really
Ardena, I
fucking
suppose,
good.
well, you've read the others, you may as well continue.
Oh, goodness.
Can do that.
It's a right to know what they say.
I can read one if you like. Ursula will read one if you make her.
Sure. Go for it. Do you want to read the first or the second?
Well, if another letter comes, I want to read it then.
Do you want to read? Do you want to read this one?
Oh no! You get your
Please,
turn
just someone
first.
read it, please.
For all your hard. Well, why don't you read it? I don't care. Right, you go ahead and read the first one.
Okay.
And then I'll read the second
one. Lady Millora Mace, please forgive my presumptive and forward approach in writing to someone of your position. I admit that the spirit of the matching season is beginning to embolden me. I hail from the humble homestead of a socially insignificant family, and city living is still incredibly baffling to me. I do not understand why people do not mean what they say or say what they mean, and if I thought the city was overwhelming, the castle is quadruply so.
Oh, I like
I share this not as a grouse, but rather to provide context. If you do not mind me saying so, you do not seem like much of a fighter. Well, we're fixing that.
Yes, we'll change that. Yes.
As I'm sure you're well aware, you do not seem like much of a fighter, as I'm sure you are well aware, can make the matching season very challenging. I, however, am a trained fighter and squire to a lord. I propose that we may be able to aid each other this season. You help me navigate the complications of society or to make connections in that effort, and in return, I will help protect you in the arena when given the chance, assuming the floor does not simply fall out from underneath us again. If you are amenable, let us meet somewhere to discuss. Perhaps a park bench or cafe? I do not know this place and have already gotten lost numerous times, so I am open to suggestions. Respectfully, Gwendolyn Sinclair, Squire to Lord Azran Casret.
I'm not familiar with the name, but I like their style. I have said so many times, I just want someone who is forward with their intentions, and the tier... if I had known sooner.
Socially insignificant family.
Yes, but
I do think having friends is also not a bad idea. Not every correspondence we need to have needs to be romantic in nature.
I think we all need to create bonds more now than ever. We don't want more
and
pirates.
Perhaps you could learn something from being around a different style of fighter than we have in our family.
I should like to make some friends. You said there was another letter?
Yes. I'll read this one, I suppose. Dear Lady Millora Mace, I do not think we had the proper introduction. My name is Orion Rouvelet, but you can call me Ori if you are comfortable. I was a gentleman that used a javelin to pin your gown to the floor tile. What was that about?
So the platform was falling, and there was a moment where I thought that I would end up as a skewer, but I was stopped mid-air. This is Ori. This is your Ori, yes, Drestil?
I wouldn't go so far as to say my Ori, but yes, I am acquainted.
There was a lot going on, but he seemed sweet enough and waved. I think that he hit his mark, which was not me, so...
Like your gown?
Yes. It pinned in the platform behind me and very much saved me from...
Okay, family, I have another confession.
Oh, God.
Every now and then I indulge in underground fights, mainly to hang there for information.
Ardena already told us that.
This is...
Sorry,
you thought that was a secret.
You all knew? How?
Yes.
I was so good.
I saw you there. I waved. Did you not see me?
No, I mean,
Brother.
yes, I knew the whole time that you knew.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no,
Ori,
it's all right.
Ori, at times, works as my bookie in the underground fights.
Different character.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's all good. Quartz is the one that you met at the underground fighting. Ori is the individual from Cerule who you found outside the steps.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
That's all good.
Just rewind that. Ori, it's good. It's a good person all the way around. I don't know much about them. Is all.
Well, he saved me. Sorry. Go on. Was there more to the letter?
Yes, it's that I'm not the best at writing letters, so I will get straight to the point. I would love to properly introduce myself to you in person. I find you quite captivating, and I'm truly fascinated by your battling spirit and passion for survival. Your talents are remarkable, even with little effort. Would love to sit down and learn more about you, if that is okay. Hopefully this wasn't too short. I was told that I have a difficult time getting straight to the point of the matter. Sincerely, Orion Rouvelet.
I mean, I don't think it would hurt to...
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh.
I killed his sister.
Oh. Oh. That was you.
The pirate?
Oh.
Oh.
Well,
this whole thing is tricky.
Did they see it coming? If she
Why would he save me? Surely he... Why would he bother?
Are he and his family close? How much did you talk, Drestil?
Not terribly much. Things were a bit hectic.
Why would he sent this?
Drestil, you do know that Ori was alone, waiting outside the ball. Mentioned a sister and a cousin that he didn't know very well that were late to the ball.
Okay. When we came upon them, they were just standing, waiting. I don't think that they're very close to their family, to be quite honest.
But we should keep our wits about us then. That perhaps saving me was a power play?
I mean, It could have been before, but it's interesting to send this letter after what happened.
Maybe
The
he doesn't
information-
know.
There may be more to learn. I just wouldn't recommend you being alone with
No,
any of them.
absolutely not. If you go, I'm sure Ursula will be happy to accompany you. She's far better at reading people than I am, unfortunately.
Millie looks a bit sheepish after knowing that she's been lying to the family.
Well, if that's your play, then I will go.
Thank you, sister. So, Denny. Princess Desta? It couldn't hurt to have alliances if that's
True.
all.
True, I've spent my whole life preparing to be Baroness, and then I can't imagine my life without that. What even does one do if you are partner to the Empress? Do you just sit around and be ornamental?
You could make a change.
She kind of looks over at Ursula.
Ursula is actively avoiding her eyes, sort of like looking down in her cup.
It couldn't hurt to, sort of at least have some sort of be on good standing. But I wouldn't get hasty. You would have more power here, I fear.
No, this is one thing I will endeavor not to be hasty in. But Lulu, I won't do that to you.
It's your life, sister.
And it is yours. And unfortunately, I can't make decisions without affecting yours.
We're at the beginning of this. See what happens.
All right.
I think it would be a good idea for alliance sake, at least.
Of course. No bad feelings. No, yes.
Do you think Prince Benjamin knows that Tia wrote to me?
In that family, God, I think so. I remember at balls when we were children, you could barely keep them apart. They would all go to the bathroom together.
I suppose if there's nothing from the eldest prince, it could be worth meeting with Tia. And Ori, and I should very much like to meet with Gwendolyn. They sound great.
I feel like we need to have a full schedule for you. You are quite sought after, sister.
I've learnt from the best. She looks at her family, kind of looks at the mace from your mother. But first, about those lessons.
Do any of you feel about any of the people that you met? The way Father felt about Mother?
Well to know. I wonder if that thing is even achievable. Except once in a lifetime.
If the prince knows Tia has sent this, then I don't think it really matters.
We move across to the estate of the Barraquois house. Lord Xander, the house is empty. You did not attend with any family members or any staff. The provided care from the city itself, from the Ephemerals district, means that you have a few automative constructs that are helping with simple tasks and carriage rides, so on and so forth. The house itself adapts it to what the owner or whoever's staying in the house needs and wants, but also in flavoring and decor. If you could please describe to us what your character looks like, what they're doing in this moment, and how the house has adapted for Xander.
Sure. Xander is a tiefling with dark midnight black skin that twinkles like starlight of the night sky. He has golden, yellow, glowing eyes that glow like the sun, and he has short white hair that reflects light off of it like the moon. He also wears heavy armor and a shield, as well as a long sword sheathed at his side. Though he's not wearing his armor just yet, as he is in his own home. He does wear a amulet along his neck that is the symbol to the goddess of the solstice and stars. And currently he is wearing just a black flowy shirt that is accompanied by black pants and his indoor shoes, his lounging wear. And as he's walking through, he's looking upon the large paintings of night skies, the stars, along with other types of celestial things out in the universe. He does have a nice opening, a skylight in his home where he can see the moon very clearly, and I believe that's what he's doing at the moment. He is just looking through, staring at the moon, just in thought.
The moon very clear and visible this mid-afternoon. The sky starting to turn pink and lavender as the day becomes eve. You receive a knock at the door. You were not expecting guests.
One last look at the moon, he turns and makes his way to the front door.
Okay. Nayale, could I get you to roll a stealth check for me?
Yep. $28.
That's what I thought. Xander, as you open the front door, there is no one there. The street is quiet. It has been for the last 48 hours. As you close the door, you turn back to your skylight or the paintings, and you find an individual standing in the middle of your foyer. Jem, could you please describe to us what Lord Xander Barraquois sees?
Sure. So before you see a short 5'3" woman with shoulder-length, wavy blonde, crimson hair. She's likely got some gold pins in her hair to tie it up, tie some of the curls back. She's wearing a black flowing dress with easy to move in silk fabric, so you can't really hear what the fabric rub against each other with long sleeves. She's got on a corset to cinch the dress in. She's wearing a pendant necklace with a diamond in it that's like flicked with black inclusions, and she's just probably just looking at you inquisitively, standing there.
I figured we would have to be talking about what happened.
Yes.
My name is Lord Xander Barraquois.
Yes, nice
And
to
your name?
officially meet. I know things were too crazy previously. Nyale.
Nyale. Well, yes, it is nice to officially meet you. So, welcome to my estate. Would you like any refreshments? We have very good sweet tea waiting in the dining area. Or is this a different visitation?
I think I'll pass on the refreshments today, but consider this just a curious outreach. I couldn't help but feel like there was something familiar about you back at the ball. Forgive my my rudeness in showing up unannounced. I'm afraid I don't yet know all of the social customs of the noble life.
Nor do I. This is a rather new position for me. But no bother. It is great to meet somebody that seems to share some sort of similarities. Are you a follower of the goddess of the solstice and stars?
I'm afraid not. I think I'm a bit unfamiliar with that god.
I see. Well then, where do you think you might have seen me before?
See, I'm not too sure on that. I've only been in Cerule a short time. My late cousin Evie brought me home with her after we had a chance encounter in Eldron where I grew up. So, what about yourself?
Well, firstly, I would like to offer my condolences. I've had people near me that have passed because of the games as well.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But yes, I have been in Cerule all of my life. I have given my life over to the goddess of the solstice and stars, and just recently found myself in this position, owning land and becoming a lord.
So new to nobility.
Correct, yeah. I don't quite know the customs as you say as well. This is, to be completely honest, I find each of the mannerisms and rules to be quite tedious.
Overwhelming,
Especially
really.
the matching season. I mean, he'll look at
back
you.
to this?
He'll look at you and just say, how barbaric.
I agree.
Xander, roll me an
Good.
insight check, please.
Absolutely. Ooh, that's a good roll. That is a 24.
Okay. With a 24, you're both speaking very politely and very well put together. And yet, there are undertones from both of you that even if you say that you hardly recognize each other, there is something akin to seeing a reflection of oneself, seeing another individual willing to do what they need to do for the outcome that they wish to see. There is a moment as you look to Neale where a few options lay themselves before you, Xander. Knowing how ruthless this individual might be, there is an ally, a foe, or a good cover story. If the two of you were to be seen as courting, you wouldn't need to necessarily make connections with others, and you would be invited to events together with someone you know can wield a blade maybe better than you can.
Miss Neale, if I may, I would insist on grabbing a refreshment so we can continue this conversation. I feel like we may have some intertwining goals.
Yeah. Maybe that's what I've seen in you. Both new to nobility, new to this disgusting display. I'll take you up on a drink.
Good. And then I'll just like kind of snap fingers as some of the automation goes on to grab some drinks, and I'll lead you to the kitchen area, or no, the dining room area, sorry.
The two of you dive into tense discussion and plans until Neale, you realize you have another date to get to with Luciano. And so you make arrangements to see each other once again, yourself and Xander. And we move immediately to your interaction with Luciano as a complete contrast to your interaction with Xander, this time out in public. In a quiet enough place that you cannot be overheard, the Ice Creamery is abuzz with other dates occurring and different corners and crevices in these booth seats that allow people to have discussion but not necessarily attend with a chaperone. You sit across from Luciano, who looks distressed.
Luciano, thank you for meeting with me here.
Oh, no, thank you. Honestly, the pleasure's all mine. I'm again sorry for your loss. It really hard to put into words just how much you're going to see him as he kind of looks down a little bit when he can't seem to find the words. He's like, please have a seat. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I'm going to be honest. I feel like a ship lost at sea. I don't know what to do next without Evie. And then you did you see people were dancing after all that happened?
I saw a little, but I was was not all there. The fact that I even found myself back home was just a miracle in and of itself. It was my mother that shook me out of my stupor just from the events of everything. So I will tell you that I do feel guilty for this. I could have done more. I at least think I could have. But I know your cousin. I know how great she is in combat, and you'll see as he just
Could
kind of
you do
like
me a
looks down a
favor?
little bit. Yeah.
Can you see? I only got to know her for such a short time when we had connected, but can you tell me a positive memory you have of her? Seems like you knew her better than me.
She is a free spirit. It was more than what being nobility could even handle. And that's actually part of the reason why she found me. I'm the oldest in my family, but I decided I didn't want to do this anymore, so I left. It just so happened that while in port, she saw us, I recognized her, and I asked her to come aboard. Talk with my captain, of course, to make sure everything was kosher, but she came on and we showed her the ropes, and we've been close ever since.
Sounds like her.
She's an amazing musician, an amazing friend, and just her loss is going to be felt for a while.
Nayale, could you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah. $11.
The world around you goes black. Luciano, Nayale reaches out and places a hand on top of yours. A gesture that only one person has done to you before. After whatever discussion happened in those council chambers in the war room, whatever Scrios has taken away from that, he has always been his role. He's always done his role perfectly. But there is one element to Scrios that maybe isn't in the job description. Scrios, as you were waiting for Lady Ammaya to arrive at your usual spot, you look down at a letter that was sent to you yesterday, of all days. A reply to some correspondence you've been sending. What started as mere joking. Could you please read the words sent?
I certainly can. As he looks down at this letter, I'm sure it smells like some kind of flower and something that he's not used to. Words between loved ones always begin with a first letter. Yours sincerely and devotedly, Otto. He'll look at that letter and almost as before, when cracks don't show, there's almost a hint of appreciation, a hint of mortal curiosity. And he will gently fold this letter 3 times, and he'll place it into his jacket.
As the demigod of entropy, love, something that blossoms, has never been Scrios's role. In fact, the mere notion of something growing implies that it will fall. You know that more than anyone. And yet, that curiosity, that spark, remains. As persistent as you might be of following your role, it sits there. More than ever after watching the Duchess break down and remind you that now the demigods are also in the games, as they've been calling it. As you take this moment to contemplate that tiny little spark inside, Lady Ammaya arrives, the embodiment of blossoming and creation. Candace, could you please describe to us how Lady Ammaya looks after everything that's gone down?
Lady Ammaya is later than usual, which is saying something. She likes to take her time knowing that creation happens when it's supposed to happen rather than when we will it most. And that's sort of what she kind of ascribes to herself as they kind of just move through the world. And I think as they walk up, usually there is a smell that precedes them. It smells like jasmine and honeysuckle and roses and all kinds of beautiful verdant flora that wafts ahead of her steps. And there's usually like birds in flight or dragonflies or butterflies or something that kind of hails the arrival of Lady Ammaya. This time, Scrios, you don't see any of that. You know that she's there because they sit down, like, next to you. They just kind of, like, bump you. They still have the radiance and the glow and all of that that goes along with being a demigod, especially of their age and status. Still has a beautiful smile on their face, almost teasing. But the eyes don't match the smile. And I think they... Can I make a perception check to see if I can hear the rustling of that letter as I walk up?
I think that would be intriguing. We can have a perception check.
I do. A fancy letter? Obviously, I want to know all about it.
They would see it. I don't think a roll is even needed.
Good.
Okay.
I think
that the connection with them is too palpable.
I think that that's the first thing they say to you. So, everyone's gotten bad news, but somehow you have a glow about you? All right. That's new.
Would you call this a glow?
For you, quite. I mean, I might be out of a job if this keeps going on. You can glow if you want. Cousin, I'm not saying that you are not allowed. I'm simply saying this is not what I expected to find today upon discovering you in our favorite place. It's quite becoming, if I may say.
Well, it is date week, after all.
Date week.
And our jobs are shifting ever so slightly.
So serious about your job all the time. I mean, we've existed for forever. Jobs, even date week, even the games. Why must love be a game? Shouldn't love just be? I recognize we've been doing this for some time, but really, like, when is this going to stop? Aren't you sick of it? Clearly, someone has your eye. Be free. Go to them.
He turns his gaze and looks down. Or probably actually same height, actually. No. What's on your mind? I am meant to be the one who was the proverbial downer. Something's happened.
I prefer stirring your pot instead of scooping from mine.
But isn't this a push and pull?
All things in balance, I am not happy about this news. I feel a little put out, if I may say. Obviously, the gods, they are going to do whatever it is that they want to do on whatever godforsaken day they choose. But if they could maybe, not try so hard to just continually make me feel unspecial, that would be wonderful. That would be great. First it was me, and it was lovely. Then it was you. Then Ileana, then all the others. And really, each one is a gift. And then 2 mortals came, and I was like, less than a gift, more of a consolation prize.
We
Still
don't
good,
speak about
but
them.
you know what I mean. They're lovely people. They're lovely. And I don't have a single bad word to say about them. But as someone who has
I have
spent
plenty, actually, but I won't.
eons, cousin, eons trying to prove to anyone watching that I am even half as important as my little sister who gave the ultimate sacrifice. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to just impress, and it sounds like that has been a fool's errand. And if there is anything I am, it is not a fool. So I am trying to find peace, because that is what I do, right?
I feel like you're holding yourself back. You are the first, as you have said over and over and over again. And while there might be things the gods created to keep individuals in line, there might be those who have more public purviews, matchmaking, presentation, fables. Well, never mind with her. You are the demigod of wings. You fly, you. Proverbially, of course. You see, you do, you bless. You are much more than even me. Why are you not showing this?
As you know, everything has a rise, everything has a fall, everything has a beginning, everything has an end. I should like to be there. As much at the end as I was at the beginning. And I feel as though perhaps the high road is the way, but it's been centuries of the high road, and it still led me here. It would be nice to be a little less lonely. I've had my dalliances, my flirtations, but now all of a sudden I'm supposed to be matched like some kind of, what? Teenager?
Is that what you desire? Do you desire a companion for another eon or two?
Why should I need a companion when I have you? But now that has flown out of my mouth, I recognize that, you know what, you have potentially a companion. So maybe I need to get myself someone as well. Because something tells me that once you start gallivanting about with whomever that is, that you are only going to meet me every other day, or perhaps once a week, or then, I don't know, once a month. And then it's been 50 years, and you stride in, telling me all about your great love, while I'm sat here, looking down at this mess, wondering when it's my turn to be embarrassed.
Firstly, I don't gallivant, I glide to Draxion has his eyes potentially on you.
Oh my goodness. You and the Duchess. I feel very much as though
Listen, I flirt.
he is a
and I will
man
call
possessed
him,
by discipline. Respect is his middle name. He is respectful.
And you are the most respected demigod there is. You are the first. If there's any match, my dear cousin. Or, if you want to play with your flowers and look upon the nation that bears the image and spirit of your late sister for another eon, then you can do that. I agree, the job is all I know. My purview is all I know. It's all I've been allowed to know. It was what I was created to know. And after some interesting conversations, I will not stray from my purpose. But if the gods are sending a message, if we need to play along, if that is what we need to do, then I will entertain the third child, second child of love and longing. And you can entertain a disciplined one.
I shall not get my hopes up. I've been burned before. Honestly, can we bring back harems?
They left.
That was honestly a lovely time. Where did that go?
Have you seen Eldron?
No. Haven't been paying
Sure
attention.
there's- Regardless, I think we should allow ourselves some fun. For once.
Sounds dreadful.
I'm the epitome of dread. Sounds lovely to me.
Of course it sounds... I'm not going to argue. You make good points all around. I need to be more open-minded. It's unethical to spy on the people that you're interested in dating, right? I can't, send sparrows to see if he, thinks of me in his off time.
Would you like me to make an official connection?
No.
Because I could.
If things should go that way, I shall remain open. If anyone is interested, I shall remain open. I don't want to put myself out there and be embarrassed. This is already embarrassing enough for me. So I don't think I want to go out on a limb without some kind of guarantee that my affections will be answered. I suppose.
He snaps, and there is a dark letterhead and a quill, and it floats over to you. Write a letter. As one has just told me, words between loved ones always begin with a first.
Oh my goodness. Is that what that letter says? You need to hang on to that one. Words between loved ones, so presumptuous. My goodness.
Write the letter. And he looks down at the mortal nations. We have those we need to attend to.
Indeed we do. I ask you, how is it that we are on the same plane as all of them, but we spend our gifts to embolden and empower them? How are we on the same playing field? Is anyone emboldening me? Other than you, of course.
As the mortals say, does not compute. But for now, we will do what we must. I can already tell that some of mine are going to be a problem.
Mine all seem quite good and sweet.
I still don't know who yours are.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's nothing to get you all worked up over. It's really... They are both quite different and yet so devoted.
You said both. I should have stopped at both. But, alas, the week is upon us. The letter just floats even closer with the quill.
Yes! Thank you very much. I will take this under advisement. She kind of waves her hand and it vanishes. I will write this letter when I have a moment alone to think about what I should like to say.
What do you mean? And he floats and disappears, and the last voice you hear is, "You're alone right now."
Dreadful.
Speaking of letters, Ileana, as you return back to your estate, the keep of Sun and Skies, you see that a letter has been sent to you.
Okay. She immediately jumps to the bottom. She's like, yes, to me, bottom. First her eyes scan down the page just to see who it's from before going back up and reading the letter. That's a whole chunk of text.
Indeed.
Should I, do you want me to read it out loud?
If you want to, if you can.
Okay.
Go for it.
To Ileana, demi-goddess of effervescence, princess of sun and sky. Princess, okay. Calm down. Dear Ileana, I hope this letter finds you well. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vera Armadium, third born of the Empress, second in line to the throne of Arma. Our existence may differ greatly, but it is with profound admiration that I write to you today. I recently, on Good Morning Castleton, your beauty was likened to mine, an association that, while flattering, I know to be utterly false. For in truth, I have heard tales of your grace, your ethereal beauty, and other worldly charm since I was a little girl. I am compelled to confess the profound allure your name evokes on mortal tongues. I am writing to you in search of advice. I have recently been put quite forward in the public eye, while as a princess of armor, this is not new to me. These unique circumstances are. I have apparently been taken under the wing of the goddess of fame and folklore, and am quite unsure of what that requires from me to not gain her ire, as apparently her children tend to do. I was hoping you may consider meeting with me to guide me in how the castle and its social dynamics work. The realms of the gods and demigods are quite foreign to me, and I find myself in over my head and in desperate need of a mentor. Would you consider granting me the privilege of your company to share the moments of respite together, learn from your experience, and to bask in the radiance of one so enchanting? My word. I await your response with eager anticipation, your ardent admirer, Princess Vera Medium. Okay. It
has been over 700 years since Ileana has received a letter from an admirer. No one has been so brave as to proclaim interest in the Princess of Sun and Skies, as she has never been listed as an unmatched.
Well, princess is a bit much.
And yet, the third born from the Empress of Arma seems to have taken a shining to you.
She ponders over the letter. She's literally standing in the doorway of her household, just kind of tapping the letter to her mouth a little bit, kind of thinking. I do think I'm going to be meddling this season. Elstrom? Get my ink pot, please.
Over in the palace, The Duchess also receives a letter.
Come on, y'all. Come on, please, someone give me a break. Okay, so after losing her shit not once but twice in one day, in 2 different conversations, I assume she gets the letter and she goes, "Please, for all that is good," and she's kind of like shaking it at the sky. Brings it down and okay. I hope this letter finds you well. I am still confused and trying to process what took place at the ball, so please don't take my brief correspondence as a reflection of my respect for you. I was moved by your speech, and many of the words you spoke resonated with me. There's a small part of me that believes I can trust you. Am I mistaken for thinking that while dancing with Prince Tristan that our eyes met and I saw a smile on your face? I can't help but wonder why. Perhaps we should meet. Second born of the Empress, heir to the throne, Princess Desta Armadeum. Well, and she's kind of speaking to the air, because she knows there's always listening. I have no job. Am I really needed? As she taps the letter on her thigh.
Roll me a persuasion check, please.
Oh shit, they're listening? Here we go. Okay, 1 second, sorry. Okay, that is going to be So it was a nat 20, which brings us to 34.
The demigod rolls. Jesus. Duchess. A voice enters into your mind. Something that does not happen
ever
with any other demigod. Sometimes they are visited, but this correspondence is special to you. The voice of fame and folklore. Child, do not doubt yourself. You've been doing a fine job. Perhaps understand that your role is merely a title, but your purview is what is of value to us. Do what you were born to do. And maybe fame shall shine down on you for once. Have fun. And you feel the pull out of your mind.
I did forget my purview. And this young lady, this heir. What an alliance we shall fucking have. As she strides through the doors, slams them open into her, into a war room of sorts, a desk, and like just maps everywhere as she gets back to plotting.
Wonderful. And that... Oh, no. Harlow.
Hello.
You receive a letter.
Oh, goodness.
Three words on a very burnt up looking piece of paper arrive. You feel it in your jacket pocket as it manifests, and it looks singed around the edges, and it simply says, Sururok in place. And that is where we will end tonight's episode. Huzzah! Sorry, I was feeling very kingly today. Thank you so much for joining us for another chapter of Castleton, and remember that you have the ability to alter the course ahead. By donating items, weapons, boons, and or sabotage to these characters, you might save or surrender your favorite plotlines or ships that are starting to form. And remember that 50% of anything raised during the running of Castleton is going to go towards the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Join us over on Discord to talk theories and theoreticals in the Castleton chat. Follow us on socials for all of the updates and behind-the-scenes content. And if you haven't already, follow us on Twitch or subscribe to us on YouTube. We are only just beginning to tell this tale. Also, Winter's Tales was nominated for a Crit Award in Innovation in the TTRPG space. And voting closes today, i.e. Sunday the 7th of July. I'm ahead of you, don't worry about it. You can find my face on the last page or one of the last pages of the voting link that is in chat right now. So if you believe in bringing together the community for crazy projects like this one, then please go and vote for us now. It is genuinely your last chance to do so. We've also launched our volunteers page on the Castleton website where you can go and check out all the incredible people that have made this project possible. From all of the character art to the original music, creative writing on the website and more, social media, website design and management, organization, PR, so much more. And if you want to hire them for some of your projects in the TTRPG space, we could not recommend them enough. Honestly, it has been a joy to work with every single one of them. And we have one more thing to mention. Castleton has turned into a much larger project than ever anticipated. And the stories are just so good, I decided I didn't want to rush the ending. So, the 9th episode at the end of July is no longer the finale. It is now the mid-season finale, as we will be bringing Castleton back for part 2 on November 2nd. This gives everyone the time to catch up on the story and check out all the bonus content while I'm away in the US, UK, and Germany, so I hope you are as excited as us. But for now, good night, Castleton.